Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south. On the beat. To get your information. To the food, to be fine. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get it? Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, but TV. Yes, but you got Spoon TV. Spoon. Bada 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 bada. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, man. On the beat. To get your information. To the food, to be fine. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. You want to get news update, you want to know what is happening. Politicians want to make their decision. You want to know what
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man. Charges on the beat. On the food to get your information. To the food to be my Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get found, regular, Marilla to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
Okay, folks, so I'm sorry, it's 11 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Wherever it is you're listening to us from, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on our Facebook channels, Super TV, Fabric TV, and of course, Spoon TV. We're live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk. So my name is Diamond Slanger. You're welcome to tonight's edition of this Spoon Talk. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join the program as we progress on. But before all of that, we will be going to the phone lines for Liberians to tell us what's on their minds as well. So that is going to kickstart the show, and the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join the program during the course. A lot of things happening in the country. You know, the LACC's request for some individuals not to leave the bailiwicks of Liberia. President Bwaka on today by proclamation, Reconciliation Day. A lot of other issues happening across the country. Marvin Cole has jumped shift. He's now a member of the CMC of Musa Hassan Bility, and a lot of other things happening in Liberia as well that I might not have mentioned that you've got on your mind as well. So we'll go to the phone lines for Liberians to call in 0777 771075 101075. Those are the numbers to call. The numbers again 0777 771075 0777 771075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to call, and 1 minute per caller. So please go straight to the point so that at least we can take as many people as possible. So let's take this first person here on the line and hear what they've got to tell us. Hello? Hello? Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Joseph.
Joseph, I'm not really getting you, sir. You want to repeat what you said? You're calling from Iron Gate?
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
I want to appreciate for the road construction for people and down the symbol. I think the road will be very relief. People who use a platform bus with a town when you can stop with the traffic and about seeing the road would come is commended. I want to add that I don't working in your part because it's come to be all the
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you. Road connectivity and construction is what's on your mind. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. This is the Spoon Talk. Your name and what's on your mind?
I'm Oscar. I'm calling from Gompa City, Nimba County.
Go ahead, Oscar. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind? I want to talk to the president. Mr. President, when you were coming to power, you said within 100 days, no car will hit in the mud. But as a citizen of Nimba County, I observed that the road leading from County City to Ban City, there is no access to Motocar Road. So I want to call upon you as a president of this country, as a father of the nations, to come to the aid of our people from Campe to Ban, because all the towns within that roof, there is no access to car, no motorboat they are using. And now this rain season, all the water within that, all that river within that distance is overflowing. So we are calling upon you, Mr. President, to tell Mr. Public Work that the road from Campe to Ban, there is no access to road.
Okay.
So you should come and see reason to fix that road for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Road again. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. You live. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my name is Mo calling from Factory District number 3. The thing that on my mind is going to our former finance minister. The finance minister, yeah, you see, the way he was in that most of his meeting that they all work in our government. Because that press statement he came away yesterday, the government now had should go now follow that press conference. Those are their name was mentioned and follow some investigation. And secondly, our radio station, the spoon radio station, the CEO, our former CEO, with this need to be careful with this decision then. On our show today, tomorrow, God forbid, when people say power 2029, God forbid say it will not happen. But if they take power, nothing that man said yesterday, they will make sure they will close the radio station. The CDC people not get good mind for the radio station. The next station before 2023. Still need to be careful with some people on the show. The radio station for all of us. We can listen to it every day. It helps me or it helps us a lot.
Thank you. Your points well taken. All right, 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Damo.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from? What's on your mind?
Yeah, my name is Peter. The community are very important. So can you number 4? Yeah, the next good evening to the SNSA President Joseph Yuma, the greater president of the only president avoiding corruption. And I want to say to the representative honorable Akwatoma for decision number 4. The road leading to Radio and Omega, the bridge court, they play very bad. I'm doing it as the representative of DJ4, honorable Margaret Thomas. To pick on the radio, the road is very bad and deployable.
All right, thank you. I was caught up in the introduction. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Right, Samuel.
Good. Your name and where you calling us from? What's on your mind?
Yeah, this is Bob. I'm calling from Colbert to be precise. The one on my mind is I give good and very good and any from President Joseph Mapaka. I explained that he didn't look behind that was the morality to look at that with the fight. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Couldn't get much of what you said. Hello.
Hello. Good evening to extensively and good evening to my fellow Liberians on Radio Land this great Saturday evening, and good evening to you, dear Brother Damos Lankos in studio in Liberia. With the introduction, I'm Epanso A.F. Tamara. I do join this conversation this great Saturday evening for my peaceful resident to be Pacific Transformer community within District number 10, relatively old road. Thank you, Brother Damo, and the entire team. What on my mind is 2 issues, and I will speak within the time frame very shortly. But let me firstly announce the President of the Republic of Liberia, Excellency Joseph Yuma Brackett, and for his message that was sent to the Republic of America government and through Donald Trump. So I recognize the entire government in that perspective. And I'll quickly also go as to recommend to the President of the Republic of Liberia, President Joseph Yuma Brackett, to please see reason a set of committee to be able to handle the issue of the SATA within our national authority, the allegations are surrounding our brother Sekou Duklé. Let them, if LCC go there to investigate, the meaningful reason, if it's true that our brother, the alleged situation in this country against him, if he found guilty, then he should be jail, and we should compensate Liberian people resources or their properties or their stolen money. So that is my recommendation to the president. Fighting corruption, fight corruption with all biblical aspects. That to sit here those crimes that have been ill in our society.
Okay,
So
sir.
I
Thank you.
want to see the reason because the
Thank you, sir.
National Post Authority is the gateway of the Republic of Labrador. It's not
Thank
place
you.
to be corrupting or Labrador protest.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We'll take another person 077771075 055101075. Yes, to the online viewers, we showing you the flyer. That's due to some network connectivity issues that we've got here. So we have to make sure we bring you the clear audio and forgo the video component for now until that network issue can be solved. Our cable has got some issue due to the rain. However, those of the panelists who will be joining not from in the studio, you will definitely get audio and visual from them as well. But from the studio as we speak, due to some cable disruption, we can only bring you controls and audio from studio. That is the course that we're taking. But once the other panelists from the US and other parts of the world do join the program, they will be seen. So you see them, you get their picture, you get their audio. But for now, you just get audio from the studio and we'll coordinate the production from this end. Yep, that is why Tipo Speaker Dempster, you are not seeing me. That is why, who else are we not seeing you? Okay, Solomon Duana. That is the reason. So you get better audio. But if we try to put on the video, it's going to cause us serious issues. All right. So let's just manage with the audio and wait the rest of the panelists to join the program, and you see their faces and you get their pictures as well. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello, good evening. This
Yes,
is
sir.
William. Yeah. I'm William Mubu is my name, and I joined the discussion from Chicago Island. About the things about it.
Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, let me begin with saying a big thank you to President Joseph Zuma who for the National Citizen and Reconciliation Program today. This is, in my opinion, a hallmark of government which has to do with reconciliation. I think it is so important that this program is helped with the war, the coronavirus, and that of Ebola, it the people so much. And there are so many people who died during the war, and some were breadwinners, and the family depend on them. So the program today is actually a step towards peace and development and reconciliation. The issue of corruption, I think one of the things President Barack for their so far is the first time in Liberia a high number of suspensions of government seizures. And then those who are then suspended, we want to ask the president so that those who can face the full will of the law is one duty of
Okay, sir.
grant that way. So
Thank you
so much for giving me the opportunity.
You're welcome. Thank you for letting us know what's on your mind as well. The time here in Liberia, 24 minutes after 8 p.m. Today is the 5th day of July, 2025. Again, if you're just joining us, the reason we've got the flyer up for those of you who are watching us via our various online platforms is due to the low strength, the poor strength of the internet connectivity at our end due to network disruptions. So because of that, you cannot get my video. We have to choose between the video and the audio or giving you better audio quality. So we'll give you the audio quality because we're taking calls. And the rest of the panelists, once they do join us from their various locations, you will get their video and audio. So just bear with us and we'll have this sorted out, though it's beyond our control. But we'll see how best that can be sorted out as well. So let's take this next person on the line as we await the rest of the panelists to join us on the program. This is the Spoon Talk. Let's take this person here. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
how are you?
Thank God, Morris do not come from Kakata Bani community to be perceived. I get to tell my president, thank you very much for the road project in Majivi County. And the second one is the CEO have to be careful with the sedition and know them. They are green in the green grass. So they'll be very careful. Today they laugh with him because they not get no place to have a show. But tomorrow the same center will be going again. So you have to be very careful. Thank you.
Thank you as well. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
how are you?
Yeah, what's on my mind? It gets to do with the order that the president released on the rule, the different country rule. Because if you say because you clean the mud from the road, so trucks shouldn't get on it to in various countries to carry food to our people, to carry gas to the country. They mean trying to oppose hardship to the people. The government job is to continue to face the road. When a truck move on the road, truck not move on the road, that's the government work for them to face the road so the people can be able to take goods in a various country. So it's the order that the president just released that no truck should plow the different highway from now all the way to the that's a contradiction to the people. You can say you fix road for people to use it. They say in the rainy season, truck will not get on the road, and in the rainy season, the Liberian people can be stranded mostly for basic commodity like food, like gas, like different things. So you're trying to tell us that they shouldn't bring plenty from Logan to Bola to come Morovia. You're trying to tell us that they shouldn't bring beta ball from Grand Julia to come Morovia. You're trying to tell us that they shouldn't bring pepper from Lofa County to come Morovia. So that's a contradiction to the Liberian
All right,
people.
sir. Thank you.
1 minute, please. Let me conclude. I
Jay, you
beg
cannot
you.
take all of the time. You had all of the
So let
time
me
to
just conclude
conclude
in
your
30
thought.
seconds. Let me
Please.
conclude in 30 seconds. So the president should be able to take charge of the country, not to make it look like a rebel country where you put check where that people get fly because you don't want
Thank
them
you.
to fly. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello,
Hello, how you doing, my brother?
I'm good. Let's hear you out, please.
I'm Erickson D. Phillips calling from Singapore. Sing Liberia, love Liberia, and feel Liberia. Thanks to my president for all the good thing I've been doing. I need to pull really Liberia together. We have seen that happen in the past. That will be united. In that one separate, but you want to unite all. You now want to get a project, but I like project again. You now want to be like other people in the upper say Rusa. You want for this to be united.
Okay.
You want for the country to be built. So we believe we trust in what we say, think like God, love like God, and feel like God.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you very much as well. 077771075, 05551011075. Let's take a quick commercial break, and once we get back, we'll resume taking your calls as well. So this announcement, this ad is from the Rose International Academy. The school will offer the following for students: school buses, daycare, computer laboratory, skill training sessions, and of course a playground. Remember, all work and no play, they say, makes Jack or Jill a dull boy or girl. This international academy is set to open 2025-2026 for the 2025-2026 academic year. Location: New Life Community, Prince Booth, Johnsonville Township, Monserrado, Liberia. For inquiries, you can contact Rose International Academy on WhatsApp on this number: +1 703 8872 063. The WhatsApp number again for the Rose International Academy is +1 703
8872-063. The local contact numbers for the Rose International Academy plus 231-887-247-349 plus 231-887-247-349. The alternative contact number is plus 231-887-247-351. Email at roseinternationalacademy@gmail.com. So if you want to give your children quality education, international standard, right here in Liberia, no need to fly them overseas, then you can enroll them at the Rose International Academy there in Johnsonville. All right, we'll move on to our next ad, and this one is about arts, culture, and entertainment. Boss Chicks. You know, this movie is set to be released soon, and I do see a trailer of it on the Spoon page. It looks like a movie that has got all the international standards of production attached to it as well. So you can catch Boss Chicks once it's premiering in your area and get to watch it as well. It's a Love We Are production, and you know it promises to be fun, promises to be top notch, and the interesting part is it's a Liberian production, but up to international standards. All right, so we'll go back to the phone lines as we're with the rest of the panelists to join us on the program. Let's get back to Liberians for them to tell us what's on their minds. What do they have to say concerning what's unfolding in Liberia? So let's take this next person here on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, kindly reduce the volume of whatever it is you're using to listen. Yeah, so we can hear you better.
Yeah, okay. You can hear me now?
Yeah, better. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm just seriously calling from the broad media. Yeah, one of my mind is that I'm asking the president how to be, he said, if you condone threat against corruption, you know, if the first government has Sama Titwe, see, he's trying to bring some threat into the government. I want to go first and back out to stay friend and fight against corruption. I'm also asking the CEO, like all of us, to be careful with his decisions.
All right.
They are like a peace make in the green grass. The CEO has to be very careful. You know who is friend, who he need with, and also be careful with some of his surroundings.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you as well. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening, Dan.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm good.
Kindly go ahead. What's on your mind?
This is the thing. I have two things on my mind. First one has to do with Mr. Baka burying the dead and calling it reconciliation. When he keeping speech from his coming and that of Josh Weah, he's a major political leader in the country that he keeping speech from, and he going after those people that the former president brought into government. But his own government is very corrupt to the core, doing nothing to prosecute his own people, but he's going after people from the past. And the second one has to do with what right does the armed robber have to tell the road that shall not speak? Take on water spoon.
Thank you. You can weigh in your other thoughts later. 077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Ominga. My name is Tama P. Double.
Go ahead, Farmer.
Thank you very much. Attention, I've been June to the probably well minister. Yeah, to be honest, Ominga really we are facing serious problem due to the water. So I am calling upon him, America, so he see our journey. So I live there, issue of the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call, and once you call, you can tell us what's on your mind as well. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
you
How are you?
live. Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, so there's Lada G come on you. I joined this conversation from Smile resident this evening.
Mm.
Yeah. So let me use a medium to greet every Liberian following this broadcast. And I want to extend my obvious greeting to President Jose Braga, President of the Republic of Liberia. Now, let me speak directly to the President. Mr. President, please, you have to look up to every sector and as you're doing. And I wish you success in your journey to meet with President Donald Trump. I pray that everything be possible in the interest of the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so folks, if you're just joining us, this is the Saturday's edition of the Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. Our Facebook handles include Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and then, of course, we're live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk. If you're just joining us and you're seeing the flyer, for those of you watching us, it's due to some technical glitches that we're currently faced with. So we had to make a decision between giving you clear audio or a sticky kind of video and distorted audio, and the decision was to provide you with audio quality, and you definitely get audio visual from the rest of the panelists who will be joining us from outside studio, whether in Liberia or outside of the country. So once the rest of the panelists comes on, you can definitely be rest assured that you will get video and audio from them as well. So that is the reason you're not seeing my video feed, but rather just the flyer. So we go back to the phone lines and hear from more Liberians as they call in to tell us what's on their minds. Hello.
Good evening, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
Good evening to the Liberian people. My name is Gideon Clapley. Good evening to my honorable president, Jose Mobwaka, whom I campaigned for, whom I elected as president. Thank you, Mr. President, for doing the Liberian people work. Mr. President, I'm urging you this evening to please reshuffle your cabinet member, more especially the Minister of State, Sylvester Grisney. If possible, you can dismiss him. 2, the advisor to you, the economy advisor, they are not doing well because things prices are getting high, and we are continuing to suffer. We don't vote you because we want you to be there. We vote you to make a change.
Thank you.
And those people who are corrupt in your government, please take the rotten apple from the good apple. Take the sheep for our mother goats.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
It is Spoon.
This is Spoon.
I'm Mara. You're calling from District 1, Lower Louisiana.
Go ahead, sir.
The thing I want to tell people today is I want to tell Mr. Water Spoon to be careful. To be careful with those citizens that on our station. Why they can be leisure. I want only one for you to tell him or be careful with a friend that around him. Because for telling the Liberal people the truth, somebody they hate me, concerning everything about going on in this country. You must be careful. And secondly, I want to tell my president, President Joseph Mobwaka, what he corrupt in Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you as well. We will be taking 3 more calls, and the rest of the panelists, including Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr., will then take over the program and continue from that end. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm fine. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Casey GMU. I'm calling from Jigotan, Pinfield City.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to think now the president President Joseph Imampuaka for his good work. And also Sandra was also for a good work to agree to that radio station. Or even if they didn't there, what is what they're doing, so they're not seeing the name. So actually in the name, you can't do anything, again embarrassing, you can't do anything. So let me continue the good show. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello?
Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
April join for Tilovini Kansas.
Please go ahead.
This is a Senegal government here. They used 22 million support last year to face all these rules, which they are talking about that no heavy duty truck should fly from now to October. They used 22 million, they continue to use millions of dollars to face the rule. They told the Labrador people that Keke all can go Grand Chile, Keke can go Grand Crew, Keke can go all the counties there. So why are they starting to put stop to help the video truck? They should put how to stop to help the video truck because they are already telling Labrador people to face the road. Keke can go to the various places. So why do you put stop to the truck there to not fly the area which you're talking about? So I think they must rethink the decision for now to the time which you're talking about. Because this truck need to carry material for the people that live into the rural area.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Let's take this next person. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bola speaking this evening from New Estate.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to tell Uncle Joe, thank you very much for the job you are doing. Thank you. People say Lufa could never ever have presidency from 1984 when we started the United Battle business. Before even if I would have our election, we went against Joe. We never succeeded. We have not been suffering. We work for people they not even regard us. But nevertheless, God is with us. Continue, Uncle. Let's do the people job.
Thank you, sir.
People are against us, but we will do it. Thank you very much. King is not to Toyota. King is talking to Bama. If today we are there, we're supposed to carry home. That's what we are fighting for.
All right, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, Mr. Witherspoon.
You having the show from the back? What's going on, Lafayette? How you doing today?
Cool, man. Cool, brother. What's up? Sorry,
Well,
I joined last night.
What you said? I was looking for you yesterday. You ran away because you are conflicted. Yeah. When you are conflicted, you do not appear on the show. I don't know why.
Conflicted on what?
We'll discuss it today. We'll discuss it. For me, I know I love to face in the crowd, you know. I love to address the nation issue of national concern.
Yesterday was Friday. I had a very tough. It was a tough day for us. We had a very, very pressing issue that we're working on. We're closing in today, and that's so. I was so tired last night. That's why. I'm not afraid of. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of discuss. And anything I see that able to discuss, I discuss. The one
Councilor. You ask the people you're afraid of me. I don't know who in Liberia actually you're afraid of me. Councilor, you're afraid of me.
I'm not afraid of you, my man. I'm not afraid of you.
I told you during the election.
The thing you my second thought. Let me tell you the truth. The thing you my second thought behind the scene. You bring it on the show so I don't get time. I'm not afraid. I talk my mind. You know me.
But when I told the people, I just went back to the old tape. When I heard your name, that you were running in District 11 or 13, whatever district I was, I told the people, stop wasting my time, man. Who comes to the Google win election? I told them. I said, stop wasting my time. Let Damo, ask Damo, I told him. Damo called me, Damo said, I said, man, I lead that man. That man, we know him. He's Sino. You know what I mean of Sino, C-I-N-O?
No.
Sedition in name only. I said, I'm making win. It's a sedition in name only. So.
Is it what sedition they were?
But Damo, why you scared to talk? Damo, why you send me the information? You scared to talk?
No, but stand on.
Yes, sir.
Stand on. Let me tell you something, right?
Yes, sir.
Elections in Liberia, and it's very difficult. I tell you the truth, right?
It is.
I've been in it 3 times. I know exactly what the people want. I mean, and we can't give it to them, and that's why for some of us, I think Liberian politics in terms of elections not good for us because we're frank, we're fair, we tell people the truth, and we don't scheme, to go and give you promises that are very, very much unrealistic. We will have to go credit money to come and convince you that we can.
You credit money to win election? If you credit money to win election, that is to say that you'll be damn corrupt.
That's what I'm saying to you. So for me, for us, we go in the process believing in the ideology.
And anything my sister Bobby said is true. Yes, you are afraid. She said it.
Afraid of who? Ask her who I'm afraid of. Ask her who I'm afraid of.
She saying me.
Man, wait, man. I thought somebody see her. Talking about that afraid. I'm afraid of president and you don't want to be afraid of. You sit down where you're afraid of. I'll be afraid of you. The man who on the ground, the man who controls the country. The man who controls the country. When he made mistake, I can tell you he made mistake. I can tell you he made mistake.
If I start talking before we recall you, stop playing.
Recall me what? No, that I said. That I posted. No. Stand on. That's why I post. That's why I post. They don't
talk. We told Senator, be careful what you're going to say. You're going to run your mouth now, you're in trouble. Don't talk playing the Senator.
They shouldn't rush. They shouldn't rush it. I already told them, don't rush the thing. Going back Liberia, November. I want to confront the people who think they can use their connection
people
to silence me.
People say you're afraid of me.
So I want to confront the people who think, but that people say, I'm not afraid of you.
They're the masses. They're the masses. The people there, they listen to us. All right? These are the masses. And and make no different. I am telling you today, these are the people that are making the case. They are saying you're afraid of Stanton. And I mean, everyone will come on the show and say it. Even Senator is afraid of me. I told Senator, stop talking too much. You go right about yesterday and get in trouble.
No, stand on. I told you the other night. I told you the other night. I said to you, no.
Talk for yourself. We want your advice. Listen, this is not the courthouse.
I'm not advising anyone.
I think you are making a mistake, Counselor, right? When you stand before George Roosevelt Willie, when you stand before George Peabody, when you go before the Supreme Court to take an appeal or to argue, that's a different thing. This is the People's Network. We don't take advice. We don't take, yama yama yeah and there. We sell it. We mean it. We move.
But that is the reason. But that is the reason why. That is the reason why I always bring you to check when you want to.
When you start bringing me to check. When you start bringing me to check.
That's why when you make mistake, I will check.
When you start appearing on Spoon Talk to bring me to check.
When you my man.
When you start appearing on the show to bring me to check.
It's not a matter of when. Since I've been on the show, when you want cross the line,
ask your man, Jerry, when he started bringing me, when we started this thing, where were you when we were we? Where were you? We made president. We removed president. We got the scars on our back. Where were you? You are crying. You are trembling. You left the country. You ran and you hide. Where were you?
Look at.
Ask the people. Ask him what you know. When we were
You
here
know,
24/7.
you know when you were talking, you know that for you. No, and the reason why I'm not giving you chance to talk. No, I'm not giving you chance to talk. Because of how you can do on the show when you be talking blah 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 blah.
No. Where were you?
You want silent everybody so you can be talking with it. That's not me, my man. All that thing that you preaching, that's not me. You do that thing too, bro. I was in Liberia. I was confronting. Let me tell you something. You were in America. You were in America on the show talking plenty. I was on the ground.
Where were you?
I was on the ground confronting the government.
Where were you?
I was on the ground confronting the government. Your people in studio know me.
You were
Your people in studio know me.
For President John Malawi, and you didn't. You tried, but you couldn't make it.
Your people in studio know me well. And now you are just talking plenty in America. That your people in studio know me well. I was on the ground confronting the government. I was not in America in one corner. I want to show. No, I was on the ground.
Which government you are confronting? The same government that supported you.
Ask my record,
man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Share the show. I'm here with the great counselor Rafael.
You think that me to stand on? You can't bring that thing to me. You can't bring that thing to me because I have my records in Liberia for standing up for the truth. The people who know me, who follow me on other areas to know me.
I don't just listen to you. Abu, Dolly, Boom Breaker, that's my man. Justino Connect is here. George Gary is here. Morris Donald.
Those who following you. Those who following you.
Where were you?
Those following you, if they ever follow OKFN in the morning, if they ever follow OKFN in the morning, they will tell you that I was the only lawyer in the government that used to go on the OK show, call on the radio, give advice, and say the truth. I confronted the government.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm not afraid.
Let's ask the people.
I'm not a coward. Ask them.
So ask the people.
Are you ready? For Spoon. I was not regular on Spoon. No, I won't say that because I know. But when you talk about the other radio station, especially OKFM, I was the legal consultant for OKFM. Ask them. Those who here today, ask them. Those who follow me. Those who follow me and used to follow OKFM morning show in the morning, ask them.
Okay, so you finish.
You can't scared, man.
So you finish.
I get cool blood. Hey, they say cool blood again. I get cool blood in me. So my grandmother, my father, my father, mother from Sado County.
Let's ask the people.
Ask them. Those that follow Spoon, ask them. I'm not Spoon, but ask them.
You finish?
Yeah, we're going to ask the people who follow OKFM. Ask them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm talking about people who they want to talk.
You said ask the people yourself right there.
I'm talking about people who don't want to talk crap, who got their own opinion, don't want to, they can't say the truth.
But you condemn the people that the player start talking, you tell them they're talking crap. How will you win election if you beat other people? How will you win election if you yet insulting the people?
Why you insulting when you talk crap? I can tell you. Somebody tell me, oh, our business prosecuting Glorious God. That fact that they says they are prosecuting Glorious God. Somebody thought I'm food in there, that crap. I want to waste my time with this.
So listen, we even start to show you the man getting fell. My man, we can never get fell with our audience. They will say our own, we say our own.
Who audience?
Our audience.
My man, look. Let me tell you something, right? I will not just get no. I will not just get vexed. I will get pissed off with audience who will say things outside of who will not come here. Remember, who will not come here to discuss the issue. Yeah, I will get pissed off with that.
Standard is not your equal.
But Standard, you must not equal. That one are true. You older than me. So what the issue?
Say equal is now. I mean,
you people for me, so no equal is our one.
I mean, look at you and look at my smile. Look how handsome I am. Look at you. They say I older than you. I know. Actually, I know who I older than.
The land of milk and honey.
Honestly, I know I older than this guy. I think I older than this guy. This is the mean man. 7D12. I older than him.
And I am a friend. I am man.
I'm a man, but we're fine. I'm a good I'm a good girl. Sometimes I'm a man, but you know, I gotta put in check. You know, when you play chess, you gotta go for checkmate. That's why I put 7-20. I put in checkmate. He couldn't make it. He lost, he started putting himself in trouble. I get NEC extra $4 million for what? Why you get NEC extra $4 million for? Now man, I put himself in video. But we're gonna go back and say, I'm to carry. Hey, I'm to carry. This well, I'm to carry. I'm to carry. But we're gonna be having a great show today. Oh my God, this show will be firing today. I'm just warming up with the great counselor. Listen, in the next government, this bill will be maybe justice minister. This guy is good, folks. Seriously. This counselor is one of the best in Monrovia. We can laugh, we can joke, but he's very good. I was thinking back today, counselor, right? I'm hearing the name Melvin Cole joining CMC. Wait. What's going on with Laburan? No, folks. On a serious note, do you know that Melvin Cole today, they say he joined CMC? No, I really want people to just understand. I heard today that Melvin Cole, a founding member of CMC, went back to join CMC. The man's a founding member of CMC, Councilor. How can a man go back to join the own party he funded?
Stanton. You know the reason why they're gay?
That's very hard level. We don't win now. They can't turn this show back.
Yeah, you know the reason why the reason why let's certain discussion and they elevate certain things. Yeah, you know, when you become platform, I mean, a Spoon platform is big. When you call somebody's name on Spoon, thousands of people get to know that name for the first time or so. So I don't like to elevate certain discussions. I can leave it.
But so let me say this to you, Councilor. Councilor, let me say this to you, right? What we do here on Spoon, it mixed with entertainment. Councilor, you will never see me in Kosu and time. Because, you know, it's not my style. No. I will walk right in the closet and grab a t-shirt, you know, and just put it on. Because of who I am. I agree with you. But Councilor, this is for entertainment purposes. The people don't want to fall asleep on you. You can't talk all day and speak all the big words and talk yama. The people fall asleep. You got to give the people some entertainment. For example, let's just take a look. Facebook, we got no copyright to this song. Look, listen. Look at Carol screen. Look at Carol. Why I love me riding solo? You might want some follow and see my life, private jet. What Carol doing over there? What, seriously? These are the entertainment people want to see. Akaris Grace, Mama Kai, Abu Dhabi. What the hell is he doing? Can you imagine?
Man, enjoying
we got no copyright to this song, please.
Hey, yesterday, hey.
Imagine, tell me for the sake of God, who don't want to see that? Akaris Gray is in Ghana having fun. And he having fun because guess what happened? Tonight, people are running to the theater right now to watch Akaris Gray wife movie. The one that is happening right now. Right now, it's happening. They call it the Boss Chick. Everybody running to watch the Boss Chick.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
that. Akaris Gray is celebrating. How can I miss that? The man is celebrating because this woman that he took to Paris, the woman about to bring him millions of dollars. Akaris Gray is dancing in money. The man will never go broke. So if you see that the man is celebrating, he is celebrating the boss chick. And let's just take a sneak preview right now about the boss chick.
In today's breaking news, CEO of Liberia's largest company, Garjay Enterprises, Mr. Peter Garjay, has been taken into custody this morning.
Am I interrupting something?
Not exactly.
I have a job for you.
What do you need me to steal? We want you to go to Mr. Garjay's office, seduce him, and get us some information.
I was told by some ladies
They made a payment in cryptocurrency.
they went away with some of my best cars.
Every time I see you, I see trouble.
What if I told you this was a $500 million job? If we're able to get these investors to these investment-worthy properties and convince them.
She and her friends have double-crossed me and took me out of millions of dollars.
You actually came to a fraudster to look for a solution to pay the airline?
Who is this low-life trash of a thing that you brought invading my space?
When will the money be paid and what's the location?
Did you make the drop?
If anyone threatens you, I can guarantee you protection.
Jackie, we have a deal. If not, this entire thing is going to be compromised.
You have 5 hours to bring the money.
What are we going to do now?
We do what we know best.
I ain't telling you shit. Hey, Gifty, I need a car and fake US dollars. ASAP. Hurry up and make that drop and leave.
Leave that building now. The police are close to you guys.
Hold! Don't shoot! Listen to me. We can make you a deal.
You don't have to come looking for me and my girls. We're coming to you.
Where is my money?
Where's my friend?
Where's your goddamn money?
There you have it, the boss chick, there you have it, the boss chick, Counselor. It's a great movie, man. You gotta go check it out. I mean, that's the reason why Akaris Mostly Great is dancing to this music. He's going crazy. He's just going wild, folks. You want to check it out. But just see the move Akaris Great is doing. Yeah, yaga yaga yummy, yummy, papa yummy, yummy. Just take a look. Akaris Great is in Ghana. He's celebrating. Because again, this thing is going crazy out there. Take a look.
Boy, I love me riding solo. You might want some polo and see my life just like private jet. Let her remove them I go polo. Money need that follow. To the east and when it won't go west. Trust nobody mostly. Because nobody owes me.
Now again, you can say what you want to say, but want to say yama 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 soko, yama yama soko, dabi koko. This is great. Akaris Great is in Zigo. Because guess what happened? The boss chick will be in Liberia next week on the 12th. The boss chick will be in Monrovia. Yes, indeed, at the TM Mall. They will be celebrating. They will be signing. They will just be giving it all to you. But again, it's a great movie. I also want to say that while we talk about commercial today, we're going to talk about Rose Academy, Rose International Academy. Yes, this young lady, I'm going to say something. I'm bringing her on Spoon Talk. She about to do why? She about to do it for the people of Liberia. Now, your children will be in the school bus. They will be on that bus. They will go to school, come out from school. There will be an after-school program. You can check them out, man. They want to do everything like the American style, the European style. Check their information out. It's on our page, Rose International Academy. They say Rise, Rose, whatever it is. But there you go, a beautiful school. And I also want to say this, a young man here in New Jersey that went to the NBA. They call him Thomas Sobol. I spoke to his mother today. She will be coming on a Spoon Talk. She will be making a blast to tell the Liberian people that, yes, when anybody asks you, can any good thing come out of Liberia, you will be proud and say yes. It's a young man, 6'10", big. He joined the Oklahoma Thunder. He's in the NBA. And his mother will be coming on this show to talk about him. And also tomorrow, we're going to have Edith Gungler, where since after the election, Edith will be appearing on Spoon Talk tomorrow. Edith Gungler, where will be our guest tomorrow on the one-on-one with the CEO, and she's about to tell it all. She took part in the election. She didn't win. Why she didn't win? Who supported her? Who didn't support her? Her issue with her salamita, her issue with this government, her issue with the opposition, everything she's going to say all tomorrow. We'll be having Edith Gungler on the one-on-one. Wherever you find yourself, my people, this is the edition, July 5th. I want to send a special birthday greeting out to my brother-in-law, Donald Morba. Today is his birthday, and tomorrow is my son's birthday, Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Jr. His birthday is tomorrow, so we're celebrating all weekend. After here, we're going to go eat some roaster meat. We're going to chill back to my brother-in-law house. And tomorrow, I don't know what Stanton Jr. doing, but he's going to be celebrating his birthday. You know, he's a cool dude, right? He'll be turning 14 years old tomorrow. He just going to lay back and say, I just want to be home and we order food and just sit back and eat. One of which Stanton Jr.
begin your pen talking video. Nephew. Hey, mama, give me chance and me talk. Without nephew to draw the line. The man, he must be a different man for his pa. The pa get in trouble. Don't put your hands out.
So let me say this to you. Why are you saying this, right? On a serious note, I'm thinking of him with myself, right? I wonder, he's not like me when you talk about talking. He's not like that. He's a quiet dude.
Yeah, good.
Mommy, we get a feedback from your end.
Me?
Mommy said something like, hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, it's good now. Yeah, so I mean, I them are picking, right? But the picking too cool. He too cool. Yeah, mommy, something coming from your end.
Okay, I know why.
Yeah.
Is it just a sound, right?
Yeah, there's a sound.
Okay.
My picking too cool, you know. He's just kind of mellow, you know. But again, I would say this to you. Maybe he would talk like me. Maybe he would, but hey, to each his own, my man. That picking ain't grow up in Sago. The picking ain't grow up in Sago. And picking good. I'm thinking, yeah.
But still, you say, I don't know whether you were like this. when I talk with you, when we talk, I say, that guy was looking like someone a cool guy, just something until the whole spoon be making or.
You're terminated. The men are jabbing people. You're terminated.
Mommy, your feedback, mommy. The people are saying you are not home. You're somewhere else. We gotta investigate because you're starting different today. So maybe you want to close all the other operation hold them before you get yourself in trouble. You're not home, mommy.
Mommy, you know what jabbing people.
No, it doesn't mean I was jabbing it, right? No. Let me say something to you.
Someone growing in good time. Someone growing empty. At this time, I think it's the number uncle said, very Hammond. You were right behind MTA there.
Yeah. But let me say something to you, right?
Yeah.
Growing up in Liberia was great. Listen, at the age of 13, 14, you start hustling on your own. War time, you know how it is. You reach your 16 year old doing all the barber work and things. It was good. Darius, yeah? Darius all the way to 18 in Yucatan. They already call 18. He all the way to Nuan Panton, the 4-5 nightclub right on the road there. Go check it out. Darius all over there. When we were there was no nightclub. I have never seen a nightclub before. Never, ever. Never drank, never smoked, nothing. Because of that, I'm going to heaven. I am going to heaven. Somebody can go tell Simon 12. I'm on my way to heaven because I never drank, I never smoked, I'm pure, I fulfill and satisfied. Yeah. Well, somebody can go tell Simon 12. You know, listen, guys. I don't see the need, you know, but every time you find Darius, you know, you in the corner there, you know, to the different nightclub. Darius, I have basically we dwell with you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot to discuss today. Let me put this last commercial up, and then from there we get into the conversation. We got plenty to talk about. You enjoy. You're gonna go home and just take your pen and paper. Get your phone, share the show, my people. Invite somebody to come on. Tell them that Jesus loved them. You know, the world is coming to an end. When Jesus loved them, just tell them, Mommy, your stuff is not downloading. Why?
Why you can tell someone to Jesus love him?
Oh yeah, but someone told my brother, Jesus loves someone to. He just got to get the librarian people the money back the one he told. He just got to get the librarian people the money back the one he told that, oh, Jesus loves someone to. But when I get that, man, 7:12, I said, Jesus loves us. And, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. And there you go. So let's talk about this, Mami. What's this?
The government opened the Liberia Trade and Investment Office in the U.S. You know, President Trump focused more on trade and investment rather than aid. And the government of Liberia also has adopted a foreign policy based on economics and trade. So they opened the trade office. The office is open. A lot of people been doing a lot of work with them. I just bumped into them like a week ago. They will be hosting the first conference in Philadelphia from the 9th to the 12th. It begins on the 9th. 10th, President Bouaka will also be delivering the first opening statement, launching these activities while he visits President Trump. The forum and the office is intended to be the gateway for trade and investment between Liberia and America, but amongst American Liberian companies. So this is a forum. It's intended to bring the different stakeholders together. The Ministry of Agriculture will be there. We'll have people from Investment Commission. We'll have business communities in the U.S. Fortune 500 companies executives will be attending to speak about how they can partner with companies in Liberia, and then Liberia will be showcasing investment opportunities and how to proceed. So this is just a highlight. We'll talk about it maybe tomorrow or the after tomorrow, but I bumped into them. I saw it being very interesting and thought to join them to see how we can move beyond aid towards trade and investment and how the diaspora can help. Fortunately, the government has established an office, and that office is working to bring Liberian business and American business together to explore investment and trade opportunities. On the 9th, program will start. President Bouaka will launch it. And others will be there to deliver statements. The business community from Liberia invited, they will be attending. Business community in the U.S., Fortune 500 company executive will be there to speak about investment opportunities. Thank you, Stanton.
No. Business conference for Liberia prioritizing President Bouaka as his arrest agenda for economic growth and job creation. That is from July 9th, 2025 at 9 o'clock a.m. Mami will be in Philadelphia. If you want to meet Mami, I heard that Mami will be coming to Philadelphia. If you want to meet him, he's not fat, he's not big, he's skinny. Let me just describe him now, so when you see him on the street, you will recognize him. But he will be at this conference, and again, a lot of people will be at this conference. Just come and just ask your question, right? If you're around the corner, small businesses, especially on Allen Avenue, and you want to invest bigly in Liberia, small way, whichever way, just come, let's promote Liberia. This is what we need to do, and this is what we should be doing for the sake of our people. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, continue to share the show. Go on WhatsApp right now and share the show. We got a lot of interesting conversation. We'll be talking about LACRA. We'll be talking, not LACRA. LACRA will be postponed already. But we're going to be talking about the personal trip to the United States. We're going to be talking about the increased prices, right? There's a few prices going up and everything. Now, Senator makes some huge allegation yesterday. Forget about what he said, but me, right? I know my brother Ku and Mami will jump in and say that on that because they were obvious today, and even Darius. But I would say forget about me and Simon Tweg, right? We're from the same power, but not from the same mind. That's how it look like. And, you know, it mean I'm okay. Let me lay out the story before I get him in trouble. And you know, yeah. So at the end of the day, what are you laughing for? I said, man, myself from the same part. I haven't seen man. But at the end of the day, it will be only important for us to discuss what Simon Tweg say now about that COVID money. I think it's only fair. Simon Tweg coming up with documents, $2 million here. People are arguing, ministers are arguing. Hey, Simon Tweg put a red flag. Oh, what's going on? What's about that money? We didn't know GAFA was asking for the money. We didn't know this government themselves were eating some of the money. So now let's dig deeper into the conversation. Let's talk about the $4 million extra that Samuel Toy said. Though they never needed the money, but he gave it to them. Walking around with $4 million in his truck, just giving it to people free. Let's talk about it as well. We're going to talk about Zoom Lion. Zoom Lion is one of the companies that come into Labrador to do your trial bracelet. Hey! But Zoom Lion was around before. So what's happening with Zoom Lion? We're going to talk about a lot of things coming up. My friend will talk about it. The president trip to the United States. People are saying though, right? What would President Barack offer to Donald Trump? Or what would Donald Trump ask for? You know, Donald Trump a big man now. And Donald Trump stand before you, you can get scared. Well, will President Barack deliver for the people of Liberia, or will President Barack boggle in? Will he be scared? Will he just say, yes, sir, Chief, I agree, and go back to Liberia? What would be the give and take? People are asking, and we're discussing. So the rest of the team will be joining us, but I want to say to you, all of you out there, it's going to be a beautiful show. But I was thinking back today. Somebody said, but well, CEO, you know that, did you see the video? I said, which video? They said, Jim Melvin called John CMC. And I hold my head. Then I started asking people, Jim Melvin called? The representative, they say, yeah. The man at John CMC. I said, John CMC from where? Which party? They said, the man came from NPP CDC to CMC CDC. No, mommy. The man came from NPP, National Patriotic Party, / CDC. They may come into CMC / CDC. What difference that make?
CMC is the other wing for CDC. You know,
exactly. So what difference that make?
CDC got a youth wing, they got a women wing, then they got the other wing. CMC got the other wing.
Okay, so but no, guys, yeah, everybody must say that. I want us to say so briefly on this thing. Those of you that listen to me and listen to us here, is there any different? The CMC and the NPP, they are all supporting CDC. I mean, they made the man vice chair for operation. They didn't sound like the man was still on Waste, Means and Administration in the House of Senate. The man is after the man. That's my man. Now, Jake Wood, my man. But everywhere you get grease, the man here will get greasy. I mean, you just follow the code. The man will go to code too. Everywhere you get grease, the man here will get greasy. The man is a vice chair now. But I'm thinking, guys, CMC / CDC, NPP / CDC. Can you tell me that Jay Melvin go leaving CDC totally? No. Let me tell you how CDC came about. Let me tell you seriously, I got document to this. You know, I don't talk without document. Counselor, I know you will get fair, but I'm business. I don't like talking without document. My man is in the chat room. I was driving, right?
I'll get fair for you.
Because I am brother. Oh. And I was driving, right? After the video, then people start sending picture. Few months back, when they were putting CMC together, you know what they got? You know what CDC was for and CMC was for that? You know what, my man?
No.
Right in my get house, in Wiera. But wait, I got so many pictures. Let me show you some. Look at the picture. That when they were forming CMC.
So Magela CMC man.
Magela is a founding member of CMC.
Oh yeah, because I got the other wing. So he just controlling the whole other wing of CDC.
No, but who you see over there in the black shirt and the Jim Evinco?
Yeah.
How can they say a man joining the party that you already established? My man, listen. The thing I have in my head. How can this man join the party that he already established?
So you get that too?
Yeah, that you see, but man, you can see that Jim Evinco, yeah.
No, you see, we now you get that CMC member too.
Yeah, is a founding member. Let me tell you something, right? I'm not in Liberia. When they were discussing, you see Benedict Two Hands? They were on a very strategic conversation. Look at Benedict Two Hands. Look at Yeke and Melvin looking ability. My girl looking at the camera. The people were behind me, they say, I beg you, don't show the picture. I gotta show the picture. They were begging me not to show it. I got video and all. I got recording. These guys then, they sat together. Senator McGill. And I know Musa Benito will get very with me, but that's okay. I gotta tell the people. I'm the Liberian people person. This is J. Melvin Correa, my own friend, my own best friend. The man must say like this. The heroes. We need no other argument. We don't need any other argument. We got the document. When they were discussing about the formation of CMC, we got the time, we were informed, and we got to tell the Liberian people, the man cannot join CMC because you're already a founding member of CMC. But go ahead, Abdullah, man, talk to me, man. Let me finish this story. The story hurts in my head, man.
Yeah, I mean, CMC, CDC, like I said, CDC has their women league. They have their youth wing. CMC is just the adult wing of the CDC. CDC strategy almost all the time has been the party will stay aside and use civil society group when we're there. You use a civil society group to do all the talking for the CDC. So now they use, I mean, I don't want to call the other group name because I'm my own man running it, but they use, civil society group, they do all the things, do all the organizing, they just be in the back. This time they take it to another level, establish an adult wing called a CMC, and they just using it to do all the political punches to see how things play out. But yes, I mean, it's a strategy that worked for them before. Let's see how it goes, especially where now they're adding whole other wing to the party and giving it a name. They just take out the D, they put M. From CDC.
So thank you guys. We're not spread out all the time. Share the show, folks. If you just join us, share the show. I just have to take this off my chest, right? Today is a beautiful Saturday. I hear people celebrating. Oh, Jay Melvin go to CMC. Oh, for what? And listen to Jay Melvin. Let's listen to our brother. A very good brother, right? A very good brother. Let's listen to him.
Some of you here are thinking, oh, Mazuko, you're not moving the other party. I am property of the opposition political party of Liberia. The only people I will not join by the ruling Unity Party. I will never join them today. I will never join them tomorrow. I will never join them forever. Today, Mr. Belete, they have the answer to go to. The power is Mr. Belete, the thing what you told me, that I'm going to join you. Then somebody will be asking, hey, Mr. Belete, they can say, remember joining. When my registration broke down, they make it and support it.
You see, that's the reason why the man joined Musa Benite. When they burned the radio station, that the man Benite supported. You see, listen, guys. Yeah, listen.
That's how they went from the party, to be the other wing.
The man that joined Benite because of country first. It's all about I. It's all about mine. When my radio station was going down, Musa, listen yourself. Now me saying it. You should watch the politicians. When my radio station was going down, then the man said something else again. Let's follow, guys. Take your time. Let's follow.
Mr. Belete, the thing what you told me, that I'm going to join you. Then somebody will be asking, hey, Mr. Belete, they can say, remember joining. When my registration broke down, they make it and support it. When the people are fighting me to the Capitol building, God say, I will send you a helper.
There you go. Number 2, when they were fighting him at the Capitol building, God said, I will send you the helper that Musa Benite. And number 2, the first one, when the radio station was going down. For radio station business, they meant going to join CMC. When they were removing him from the Capitol building, the man went to CMC. Check on it. Let's go to number 3. The man put God inside. Oh, now I'm saying it. Let's go to number 3.
Mr. Belete, the thing what you told me, Now I'm gonna join you. Then somebody will be asking, oh, Mr. Benefit, they can say, remember joining. When my registration broke down, they make it and support it. When the people are fighting me to the Capitol building, God say, I will send you a helper that will deliver you from the hands of your enemies. Mr. Benefit came to me and said, my brother, don't worry. I'm standing by your side. I am here to fight with you. I will fight the man that will fight you. I will love the person that will love you. I will help the person that will help you. Today, I have decided, after I left from the MPP, when the people came to the police station, MPP chairman will announce and say, I support the Unity Party to chair Marvin Corbett.
So it's not about the people. It's about what a politician wants. When a politician wants it, how a politician wants it. That's the liberal we get now. Everything is about the interest of J. Melvin Cole. Today, if you go to Liberia, you get J. Melvin Cole 3 pickup. Melvin Cole lead CMC and join your party. Today, if you go to Liberia, you tell J. Melvin Cole, say, okay, my man, you'll be the president for this, the new party. We'll pay you $10,000. The man will leave Musa Belete today. It's about interest. Political reward is not in heaven. And to my brother Melvin Cole, I champion you. So when they were funding this party, this is Nathaniel Maggie house in Weira. And what you seeing here? I was on the phone. This is Nathaniel Maggie house in Weira. I don't know how they call it. These guys then were forming the party. How can Melvin Cole say he joined the party again? I will leave that one with you. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Asido. Councilor, welcome, Darius. Councilor, I'm done with Melvin Cole's story. Let's hear you on this one.
So it's a right of every citizen. Let me speak to my colleagues too. Isaac, Mame, and Do. Guys are welcome. It is a right of every citizen to associate with whomever he or she believes are safe to associate with. I know Mame described the CMC as the other wing, but it also maybe go back to the days of the PDP, the formation of the PDP and the LP, I think the LPDP. Could we say because it was Unity Party stalwarts?
Say what you know. Say what you know.
Established your party. My man, give me China. My man, give me China. Let me talk. I talk my own. I won't go back to history. Can we say that because they were the Unity Party stalwarts, so those were women wing and youth wing of the Unity Party when they formed them? I don't think so, because the LPDP collaborated with the CDC, headed by Eric Stader. And also the PDP did collaborate with the Unity Party because the running mate of the Unity Party came from the PDP. But after George Weah won the election, the running mate became the agent of the president when he was sent, I think, to LA or so. So what I'm saying here is that these people have the right to establish their institutions, and people have the right to cross, over and decide to join ranks with with them. I don't want to describe their establishment as an extension of this because of a political marriage that they had, for just a short period of time. Take for example, for me, I was the ALP. We supported the CDC in the runoff election. I didn't support the CDC during the general election. I supported Tewan Gonglo. You know what I'm saying? I voted for Tewan Gonglo. But during the runoff, we supported the CDC. Does it mean that the ALP now is a party and extension of the CDC or is a member of the CDC? I don't think so. So you have ACOM and other parties also supported the Unity Party in a runoff election. Will we say those parties now are extension of the Unity Party? I don't think so. So those people have the ideology and they're pushing the agenda. They left with the Liberian people to decide whether you join from party A, party B, party C. People move from one party to another party based on certain principles. If they don't see it working in the institution that they were and they think that they are not able to make the change, they would they're not able to make the change, they will definitely switch to another political party that will give them the platform. Sometimes they'll decide to be independent. So they respect the views, of these guys. They respect their decision. And let's move on. We don't know what happening, at the back. We don't know what these people go through. For me, I can say a former politician. I know exactly what I went through that caused me to even run on the ANC ticket. I came from the MPP. Take for example, for me, Senator, I came from the MPP, right? But the MPP decided to form a collaboration with the CDC and did not take me into consideration, as a member of the
But we're not
CDC.
talking about you now. We're talking
No,
about
I'm giving example. I'm giving example. I'm just telling you why people you can see somebody on this party here from this time it goes so because it happened to me. So when the MPP treated me the way they treated me, they didn't take me to be serious. That's how I went to the ANC. Because they said they get a slot already to Gabriel Lincoln by then. So there was no primary for us to go to. It was not fair. They were already clear. So I went to the ANC. The ANC too, I ran on a ticket 2023. They won the joint coalition with Liberty Party, the political group. They gave my district, the district I ran in, they gave it to Liberty Party without even taking my view into consideration. So I went to the ARP. So sometimes you see this shift. It doesn't mean that the people running for something, but it's just things that happen in the background that's not fair. And to them, we decide to shift political. But that's the right. For me, I respect the position of everybody, and that's the right. The Liberian people decide.
So, Councillor, you are quite correct. That's the right. We are not saying that, but the right of the people got to be spoken to as well, and that's why we come on the show every day. That's the right. But I just don't think that you can jump like a political grasshopper, because that's your right. You got to be disciplined, and I think my brother Jim Marvin Cohen, that of the great Chairman Musa Bedete, I wish them luck. I just want to establish the fact that CMC was funded in Nathaniel McGill House. We will show the video. We got the pictures. If people are seeing the pictures, Darius, let's hear you. Darius, we're not hearing you though. Isaac, let's hear you, Isaac, what Darius got himself. Welcome to the show, Isaac. Darius will get himself straightened out.
Thank you. So, Representative Kuhn, not Kuhn, but Kuhn, has a radio station that serves the people. Once the radio station goes down and someone comes in to help, the person is actually helping the people. Representative Kuhn represents the people. If someone is fighting him, by which he does not have the ability then to serve his people like he should have done, and somebody comes on to help him so that he can be empowered to serve his people, that person is helping the people. So thank you, Musa Belete, for helping the people. And of course, I would have loved for Melvin Cole to have joined the CDC, but it is a good thing that he made it clear that he is an
What do you mean you love? The man joined CDC already. Did you say you love the man joined CDC?
Let me talk now. He
well, I said, whenever you talk, you can stimulate me for me to talk.
Yeah,
the man joined CDC already.
It's okay. At least Musa Belete has shown that he has strength when he can man up to establish a political party that is being discussed as one of the major parties today. Kudos to him. And that's a good thing. And one thing he said that is important to actually highlight, that he cannot join the Unity Party. I wouldn't have a reason why someone wants to join the Unity Party. But this is one thing I know. as opposition, we are gearing towards 2029 to ensure that we win back the presidency. Of course, we have been hearing a lot that, oh, UP is a party that can do anything to win. And all we need to do as opposition is to hold together. Because at the end of the day, as we are doing everything to ensure we announce results 1-2 hours after poll close, of course, you can guarantee them. They want human being that gets to know.
You want that announced result before pool close? What happened to the $2 million against 712?
After pool close, 2 hours, you can rest assured that the one human being that receives the highest vote will be the president of Liberia. There is there is no amount of guns.
Let's stay with CMC and CDC. Thank you very much, Azedo. Let's stay with CDC and CMC. But as I say, we were announced when poll closed, our war room will be established. But again, guys, I'm not going back to it, right? I just want you to understand 2023 CDC had no war room, right? They were all moving from one hotel to another. And that was talked to, oh man, let's go back on this. Yeah. This is photo. This is it. When they were forming CMC, my brother Musa has ability, a great man, by the way. I love Musa. And my other brother, Marvin Cole. These guys said, Musa, Marvin Cole, how you call him? The other guy in the back in the red t-shirt. What's his name again? Who's in the red t-shirt? And that of Yeke Koluba and that of Nathaniel Fallow Miguel. These guys then sat down and they discussed that, listen, we must find an alternative party. And our party will be CMC. The only reason why they didn't say CDC is because they wanted to make it a little different. So they put an M instead of the D. And that's why you get CMC instead of CDC. But go ahead, Darius.
Yes. So it's good to be back. I think I'm clear now.
What are you laughing for, Castle? Why are you laughing for? The only reason they didn't
you know how to speed. You know how to speed.
Just something to get quick.
You're very interesting.
So it's good to be back. Azedo, Councilor Gu, Mame, and all of our followers and listeners.
Good to be back. You're in all the chat room. They say good to be back. Everybody know how you feel. Your chat room goes. Go ahead.
So, whether you like it or not, CMC is a registered and recognized political party. It has its own standard bearer, and it is fundamental that people cross over, because of political interests. CMC principle, what the party stand for, could be in alignment with Honorable Mervyn Cole. So we welcome that. But then the main reason I think he crossed over, he said that he felt betrayed by the NPP during the Capitol building impasse. All right. His party betrayed him. And that aspect of the party is the Biden, the Jim Bannon, Senator Jim Bannon fraction of the NPP. So he was with the Joel fraction, but finally he has crossed over to CMC. We welcome that. I think CMC is growing, CDC is there, but then the ruling party should not be harboring fear, because they say they got about 20 some plus political party in their alliance. So why are they worried? Why should they be talking about Marvin Cole crossing over from NPP to CMC? I think if it is a strategy of CDC to scratch out there and bring out new political party or establish grassroots movements ahead of 2029, I think it's a good strategy. But I think CMC is growing. Looking at the crowd I saw today, looking at what Honorable Benedict, the standard bearer, is doing, I think the party is gradually growing. So let's see before 2029 what will be the playing card.
Thank you very much, Darius. So it's always good having each and every one of you. Again, guys, share the show. Well, let's listen to the people. Dama, if you can just allow us to take a few calls. what do you think before we go to the other main event, the main event for today? Dama, I know you're in the bag. Let's take some calls here. What do you think about Marvin Cole switching over, moving, right? I mean, everything in me, I would say, though, maybe I may be wrong, you know. Musa myself talk a lot. I would say it's like jumping from frying pan to frying pan, my man. I mean, that's my gut feelings. I'm not going to hide it, my man. You know, it's like just changing that D to M. And I know what I'm saying because, you know, people will get mad and say, but Stanton, why you bring children conversation up? I know what I'm saying. When you talk about CMC, I know what I'm saying. I'm dead serious. I said, don't know what I'm saying. I'm dead serious. The reason why our brother Marvin Cole upline, like he joined CMC, my man, what's
You know,
that?
Papi, he can just pop off on nowhere sometimes when he lost, he pop up. How are you, Chief?
My man, I just want to know something. Can somebody just help me? Oh, because your radio station are going down, so you change party? Because you were in the place there, they took the job from you, so you change party?
Man,
The road is good. I don't know what. So, I mean, guess welcome to the show. But, mommy, I think we just want to know, you know, is this how we're going to operate in the country? You know, and we got our brother, and I respect to my dear brother, you know, our chairman, Musa Hassan Bedete. When the party was founded, the next day he became political leader. No convention, nothing.
You only go to convention. No, you go to convention.
I don't want your education today. I want your education today.
What about you? For the standard bearership, I think we're going to convention.
The men from the party today. The next day was Saturday. The party was founded on Friday. The next day was Saturday. Men become political leader. They're crying. They won't go and swear the man in.
They didn't need to go for a convention. I needed for
but Gibson, stop laughing. Now I will bring you on the show for Gibson.
Gibson, go for convention for the time for the standard bearer.
No, when Congo going, he left the broom behind.
He didn't take the broom with him.
No, so he got
that's how they play the sweet corruption.
That's a signal. Watch the picture. Just go back to the picture of the video.
Darius, send me the picture. Send me that picture before. Please send it to me again. I beg you, Darius. Please send me that picture.
If Marvin Cole had joined Unity Party today, would be big.
Darius, please send me the picture. Darius, send me the picture.
Come on, what the Unity Party say are criminal out there. When he ain't bad with them, he know he tend to be seen. When you cross over, the other side, they will heal you. When you were bad yesterday, you joined today, they say you correct, man.
Thank you. Yes. Gibson, welcome to the show, right? We got other important story to discuss today. But Gibson, I want to ask you, look at this picture, the formation of CMC. And the reason why Marvin Cole leaving NPP to join CMC, does that make any... Well, tell me, what mean? Just add to this, let's move on, Gibson. Just talk to me.
So what I see, it looks like Marvin Cole was from the beginning of the formation, right?
So there you have it.
So I don't see how Darius was talking about Marvin Cole complaining that the NPP betrayed him during the saga. I don't know, what did the NPP do? What did he expect them to do? Did he expect them to issue statements?
Stand on photo. You believe that photo? They put in a restaurant, man.
Okay. So Darius, I will say this to you. If you don't believe the photo, go on Senator Mike page is there. Go on Musa Bedete page is there, right? This is not our first time showing the photo. So these things I didn't say not yet. Okay? And you know very well, and I can tell you who sent the photo to me and the video they sent me likewise. So if you ask me that question again, I will start spilling the beans. You know me. I don't play that. Gibson, go ahead.
You don't get secret. Don't get secret.
You want me to spill the beans? I'm just kind of a little bit concerned that Mervyn Cole, if he's joining the CMC, he has a right to join. But if you say he's leaving the NPP because the NPP betrayed him, and if it is true that he was at the beginning of the formation of the organization, then he has original idea, he has original feelings, he has original emotional attachment to the formation of the party. So he's not leaving NPP because they betrayed him. He's leaving NPP because he found a new political dispensation or political party, and he think he can make effort, he can make progress in his other new party. You don't need to throw that on your old party. You know, for those of us who are evangelists, they say, do not forsake where you got your first salvation. So if you got your first salvation with the NPP, don't throw any dirt on them. Just say, look, I was part of this process, and I think all my energy can be put in this process, and I can succeed in this process. And I think I don't see people jumping party because it always happens. Once when you feel like the other party is not correct, and the bonding factor you mentioned, Darren, is very important. The bonding factor don't like people like Mervyn Cole, because Mervyn Cole I've local here with Bonnie forever because he is with Joel. And every time Bonnie wants to remove Joel, he's there, and so they have been a local here. So I don't expect the Bonnie faction to protect Mervyn Cole. I don't see the possibility. I think they would like to see Mervyn Cole gone any day. But I think
I want to say,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I want to say thank you, guys. Let's move on to the other issue. Enough of the CMC. My only final say on this, to each his own. Mervyn Cole can go to any party. It's up to him. But we just got to announce to the nation, for me, right? I just think it should be about the people. It shouldn't be about the politician. When you make all these things about you as a politician, you don't help the people. And if you listen to the reason why Mervyn Cole said he's joining Musa Belete today, is because, again, I know more than any of you on the show. Today, I spoke to the people. I spoke to them today. Call them, ask them. I spoke to them today. I know more. When you talk about CDC, you talk about CMC. And we'll come to that time, people will see it clear. People will see it very clear. And Musa Belete know what I know. I said, don't they know? We always have an argument. I said, don't they get
United Party tell you to can't worry about AA.
They get partisan on the show that they get partisan on in Liberia that they don't know that they are partisan to Acido. They know that they didn't know that they are partisan to Acido. They will never talk politics again. I mean, that's the fact. But anyway, let's move on. I want to get myself. But guys, let's move to what guys, welcome to the show. Please share the show. Councilor, we woke up this morning and we've been keeping these documents since January 1st it came out. And the argument is intensifying. Travel restriction on those people that LACC concerned about on investigation. It's always good to have a counselor. What's going on? Can the LACC request through the LIS to say, hey, we are requesting that these people don't leave the country? And we'll put a document out. Counselor, I think you followed it. Did you see the document, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear you, Counselor. Dada Richardson is here. And thanks speak to the Almighty God. We left that story. Dada Richardson, welcome. And we'll go in peace.
What story did you leave? I have not been listening. I was busy.
Dada Richardson, we talked about this story about the travel restriction. Counselor, let's hear you. We move.
You move nowhere. You come back to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We move. Just when we put an end to that story, that Richardson appeared. We cannot. This thing cannot be reversed. We're not going back. Forward ever.
Business. Oh, I
let's
know.
go forward. Let's go forward. Counselor, go ahead. Talk to us.
I'll bring a story anyway.
Yeah. So the Constitution provides that every citizen has the right to leave the Republic at any time and enter. And those rights can only be enjoined by the order of a court. So there is no problem with the government or any of its investigative institution requesting for people not to leave the country who are under investigation or who are being prosecuted or whatever the case would be. But you must do it legally. The legal way is to go to the court and seek for a writ. And that writ we all have been hearing the year is the writ of near exit Republica. I don't know which statute, which provision of any law that the institution that is requesting for these people not to travel is relying on. But even if there is a statute that you rely on, the Constitution will take precedence because only the court. That's why they say nobody should be deprived of life, liberty, property, or privilege, except as the outcome of a hearing judgment consistent with due process of law. And that judgment can only be rendered by the court. So only the court can stop people from traveling. Because the framers of the law knew that a government could come to power and just decide some of you know to just go after anybody and say you're not traveling. And so because we're investigating you. So the court must be the one to give that order. That's what I know in our practice. That's what I know. Even the issue of the what we call the freezing, to freeze somebody's account. I know the law gave even the FIA like 15 days or so. Within that period, you must go to the court and get a freezing order. If you don't get it, that order will be lifted. So that is the procedure. That's what I know. And I don't know whether they pray for that writ. If they pray for the writ, good. They're correct. That's it. Just do it right there. That's all. Don't be arbitrary. So the law provides that you must, go through the court to enjoin somebody from enjoying a certain right. The right to travel out of Liberia, I mean, the decision of travel is a right. So to deprive that person under Article 20, Article 20 of the Constitution, you must go through the court. So that's the procedure.
So, Councillor, thank you. Mame, the councillor brought us this far. We're going to put those names up, those institutions, people past and people current, right? What say you? You read the document. Let's go through it.
Yeah, I think the contention issues one contention issue I saw from people who read the document was why LACC is trying to stop people from traveling when they are not a court and they don't have the authority to do so. And then when I read the letter, my understanding of the letter is LACC is not stopping anybody from traveling. LACC is making a request and asking the immigration service on its request. So it is now the immigration service responsibility, based on a request from the LACC, to acquire the writ of what you call it DS Republica. So immigration service, come again?
No,
but let you finish, Councillor. Councillor, let you finish. I beg you, Councillor.
So my understanding of the letter is LACC is making a request to immigration. And based on that request to immigration, they will acquire the necessary legal instrument to prevent people who are undergoing investigation from traveling. This letter in itself doesn't stop anybody from traveling. It is not a court verdict. It is not a court writ to stop anybody from traveling. It is a request from the LACC to the immigration service. And the letter in itself does not stop anybody from traveling. The only thing that stops you from traveling is the writ issued by the court. That's my understanding of the letter. Thank you, Stanton.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, guys, Dr. Richardson will come to the CMC thing, but I want to bring you in because this thing is going all through now.
No, maybe you put the letter or read it.
Okay, so let me put the letter before Dr. Richardson.
Senator, do you have a clarification?
All right, go ahead. Make a clarification. Go ahead, Councillor.
Yeah. So we are not saying that the LCC is stopping anybody. We know LCC may request to the immigration. That is clear. But the LCC has the authority to go to the court directly. For you to issue NIE as a Republican, you don't go to immigration for immigration to go right. No, that's how it's done. You go to the court because you have prosecutorial power. So you go to the court and pray for the writ and give reasons why these persons should not travel. And the court could be convinced and they will issue the writ of NIE as a Republican, these people will not travel. So that whole thing talking about the writing immigration, so immigration can apply that scam. That one you won't spin it. They miss the procedure. They miss it. Let me make it clear. Let them go to the court. So, nobody's saying they can't stop people from traveling, but they must go through the court and they got the authority to go directly to the court. Not to LS and LIS.
Okay, so thank you. I beg you guys, because others have to speak. Maybe I'll give you only 30 seconds to respond. Then we'll go to Dr. Richardson, Brother Gibson, and Asidu and Darius.
I just wanted you to put a letter up, because what I see in the letter, the final statement is the people are making requests and even asking for procedure. This is what they said. Kindly confirm receipt of this request and advise us if any other further procedure or documentation are required to effect. So they are making requests and asking for procedure to use. I mean, I think you're just jumping the gun. That's my understanding. The letter is not stopping anybody. They are making a request, asking for procedure and documentation.
Can everybody just go?
Yeah, so let's go. They will definitely go through that process, do it, and get a required legal document. That is my understanding.
So guys, and I think maybe you say I sign with Mami, but let's read the document that Richardson will come to you. The LCC present its compliment and convey its highest regard to your esteemed office. In fulfillment of our statutory mandate, we're finished with all this thing. Let's get to the juice here. To safeguard the integrity of these proceedings and prevent flight from jurisdiction, we respectfully request the assistance of LIS in temporarily restricting the departure of the individual listed in the attached document. Restricting the departure of the individual listed in the attached document from the Republic of Liberia. Two things. They are requesting that LIS restrict the departure. So please do us a favor. Don't let these people leave. Now, LIS is immigration people assigned to all seaport, airport, borders, everything. LCC telling them that we are requesting from you, do not allow these people to leave Liberia. One, the commission requests that they are flagged and barred from leaving the country through all official borders points, seaports, and airports until further notice. Now, who are we talking about? Abdullah Kamara, they say Taman Corporation, Edwina Zagba, Mato something, I think Israel Akisaya, Alvin Jones, Zataware. Then we come to El Triple RC, Patrick Woolsey, and all of them. So, Mami, let me give you a few more seconds now. You see the different here. They are very exact now. Don't allow them to leave. Does that change the argument here?
The argument that I put forward is LACC is making a request. The letter you see there does not stop anybody from traveling the country. Before anybody will be stopped from traveling the country,
let respect each other's opinion, please.
Before anybody will be stopped from traveling out of Liberia, there has to be a rate of NIE as a Republican. The communication from the LACC, my understanding is it is a request to the Immigration Service, and the letter does not stop anybody from traveling.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. This is big. People names coming up now, a lot of them, and more to come, by the way. I learned today, more names coming. I'll say, please, we're backing you. Don't let them leave. Dr. Richardson.
So on this one, I'd like to side with Councilor Good. LSCC should be going to the court to get a writ to stop, those people that you listed, those people that the letter showed to not leave the country. They should not. It shows the incompetency. If you're going to send letter to list, it shows that someone's not thinking, they're not reading their own procedure. they should be going to the court, and the court will be able to give them the whatever, approve the writ, and then they can work in collaboration with Liz. But right now they're acting like why should you be looking for requests or asking Liz? Why should you be doing that? They're acting very incompetent, like they don't know their jobs. That's what I have to add.
Oh, so let's see, Gibson. I want to keep asking for last on the one. Gibson, what's your take on this thing? Is it concerning to you? Is LCC stepping the boundaries here?
Okay, first of all, let's look at what LCC is. LCC, like the councillor said, has a prosecutorial responsibility or power to do so. So they can go before the court and start a process, and the process can lead to the knee exit Republican. And again, councillor, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but from a classroom and reading knowledge, knee exit Republican is not an arbitrary rate. It's not a rate because you don't want somebody to just travel, just go, get it from the lawyer, get it from the judge, and the judge issue it. There must be a process before the court. And because of the process before the court, you file for this rate so that there be responsibility of that party to respond to the court or to obey the court orders or to obey the court process. So it's not just because you feel like Gibson should not travel, so you just run to the court. It's not like the habeas corpus, where when somebody is missing and you just go to the court and draw the habeas corpus rate, and the judge will just grant it to you, and you can go and execute it. The knee exit Republican is a process rate. That means a process must be before the court, and because the prosecution or the court does not want to lead the party to lead the bailiwick of the court or the jurisdiction, therefore the court now can agree to issue this rate so the person remains within the confines of the jurisdiction. What I see the LACC doing is an arbitrary process to abuse the process and use the immigration service, Liberian Immigration Service, as a conduit to violate the rights of people. They are just telling the immigration, you are so stupid people down there. We want you to use yourself and make some stupid mistakes and make some stupid decisions, and we will be clean, and the Liberian will put their mouth on you. That's exactly what they are saying to the immigration. There's no need for this request. They have prosecutorial responsibility. Go to the court, file a process. The judge will ask why you want the person not to travel. If there's a legitimate reason why the judge should listen to you, if there's a process in place that you know that if the person has a flight risk, that the person departure from the country will make it impossible for the legal process to continue. If the person needs to deal with, if the court will have no hold of the person, the long arm of the court will be truncated. Then you can say, don't let the person go. Let the person stay here. LCC got to do this. They can go to court and do it. And I think they are just trying to insult the intelligence of the immigration services.
Yeah, Brother Gibson, thank you. We'll welcome Glennie. Glennie, it's good to see you. Asa, let's hear you. Then we'll go to Daristo and Glennie. Let's hear you on this, Asa.
Yeah, so stand on the letter. We shouldn't waste time arguing over things that's, we all read the letter is as clear as ABC. No wasting time over anything. The thing is, the continuation of the disrespect of the rule of law is what we are seeing. LCC is telling immigration that if these people come to board a flight, don't allow them to go. If they, you hear me?
Yo, people talking in your back, please.
I'm a son. He's on the game all day. He's just talking with people from all over the globe. I don't know what they are. Yeah, man. So as I was saying, LACC is informing immigration that if X person comes at the border point to board a flight, to get in a canoe, to cross, stop them, don't let them go. That's what they're telling them. But the truth is, the councillor said it. LACC, go to the court, get a court order. Tell immigration that, listen, these people shouldn't go based on this. So what authority immigration get now to tell a person, say, oh, you can't board the plane? No, LCC so we should tell you, say, don't go. Like, this is just, something in my mind we shouldn't waste time. No, I don't know if that was an error, or I don't know if it is a continuation of the rescue law enforcement thing in our country. I've always said over and over that President Barker and his administration, rule of law cannot be in the same sentence. If you put in the same sentence, any paper you write, you fail. Because there is no way you can put President Barker administration, rule of law in sentence. It doesn't make sense to be in the same sentence. So we beg LCC. Immigration ain't got no authority to tell somebody, say, oh, you can't go. No, you going because LCC maybe you got to go. No. Go to the get whatever you're supposed to get. And that's exactly what they say. They say anything else besides this.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about this LDCC letter. People today were restricted. They say you cannot go anywhere because, again, you have to go through immigration before you leave the seaport, the airport, the borders, anywhere. But LDCC is saying, right, you got to be part of this conversation, folks. LDCC is saying we are investigating some group of people. Please, they shouldn't leave the country. But this is it's not Nate Exit Republica. No. It's not an order from the court. You remember? Everybody can say this. Remember putting the Exit Republica letter up. They said that about the Fadiga brother. They said that about Samatwe. They said that about so many people, right? But this one is kind of like, please see the list of person of interest for the foreign cases. They outline the cases as well. So the question remains, how will LIS, the Liberia Immigration Services, proceed? How do you expect them to proceed now? Without any document, can they stop people from leaving Liberia today without any document? Let's try to understand this though. I'm seriously. Can they go ahead right now and say, you know what, Dr. Richardson, you cannot leave because we just got a letter from LDCC, so please, you're traveling today, cancel your flight. Can that happen without the Exit Republica?
No, you cannot.
So maybe y'all get mad at me. And before we hear from Darius and Sis Betty, read the letter again.
Read the last line. Stand on.
We deeply value the Liberia Immigration Service as a strategic partner in this effort and remain confident in your unwavering support to ensure that suspected individuals are made to account through proper legal channel. County confirm receipt of this request and advise if any further procedures are documented or documentation are required to effect the temporary travel restriction. Is this a request? Or is just this a direct order say, please, they shouldn't leave?
Kindly
advise. The people telling the people what? No, not
but so we not totally Liberian people. Again, everybody may understand this differently. Let me bring in Darius. Darius, what say you?
Yeah, so I think the letter is clear. There's no way to sugarcoat that. You don't tell me LACC will be seeking legal advice from LIS. It doesn't make sense. The LACC has lawyers. All right? They have lawyers. They can be seeking legal advice from immigration services. How you see this, how you look at it. No. The letter is clear. They say request for temporary travel restriction on this individual. You should flag and ban them. The instruction is clear. So they are not seeking legal advice from LIS. When LIS became legal counsel for LACC. So that's it. This is just another blunder.
Oh, okay, so let's try to put it. Granny says something will put exactly the CC, a lot of other, the Minister of Justice was CC on this. Director General National Security Agency, the CC. Inspector General, the CC. Executive Director FIA was CC on this. So what I say?
Let me ask you a rhetorical question.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you, Stanton. There's a legal rhetorical question. I think the counselor will be very useful in this question. A near exit Republica was an arbitrary rate that anybody can issue. You don't think if Gibson have issue against Darrow, he can run to the court and say, don't let him make travel? And that the counselor can respond to that. And that is
No,
why the
you see,
process. Yeah, go ahead.
you see, rather if you actually look at the rate of the SA Republican originally is for the issue of debt, or
Yeah.
where you owe someone and you are supposed to pay, and you want to leave the country, which will frustrate the payment of the debt or the enforcement of the judgment. They will issue the SA Republican for you not to travel. Either you post some kind of a bond, indemnity bond at the end of the day, so that if you don't come back, they can indemnify the debtor or so. Now, because there was no instrument, no other means by which the government could have helped people not to travel, right, out of the country. So the new SA Republican will also use in criminal matters, and it have been used in recent time. The past regime will use it, and in recent time we use it. So it's not just so arbitrary. That's why you have to file an application to the court. You don't just go to the court and say, "Oh, give me new SA Republican," and the court give you. No, you must file an application, and in that application, you must give the justification why the court should grant the rate of the SA Republican, and for the person not to travel. You must give all of the reasons. Most time cases must be before the court. Sometimes the case can be in a major investigation at the stage of it. You got to give all of the reasons to convince the court before the court can issue it. So it's not arbitrary. You don't just walk there and the judge say, "Yeah, go stop the people." No, they must apply. In that application, you have to give the reason why. Count 1, count 2, count 3, because of this 1, 2, 3 reason. We want the court to aid us to give us this rate so that this person cannot leave. Because if this person leaves, it will frustrate the outcome of the investigation, and it will injure justice or whatever. So that's
Thank
it.
you. Glenny, let's take it from you, Glenny. Talk to us.
So hello everybody, it's good to be on. I think Councillor Gould is the one close with the authority for me to say what's legal and what's not legal. But to restrict anyone's movement, especially stopping them from traveling, in my layman's understanding, there has to be some legal bindings. So the fact that a letter was written, CC to the Justice Minister, I hope that they went to court, and if they didn't, they're just doing it. People can't just circumvent things. You can't just do what you want to do and ignore the law, ignore the process or how it should be. Why it is that you may want to stop my movement, do it correctly, do it legally. So I will hope that the government, I want to be clear that I hope that they're not doing these things, these knee-jerk things that they're doing to gain attraction or whatever it is should stop. And they should be able to do things correctly. There's a process. These people have been in Liberia. Some of them have traveled back and forth. Why is it happening now? Because I remember when we interviewed, what's her name, from LTA, she was in the States and going back to Liberia. So she's traveled back and forth. Now you're saying, okay, she has to stop. I would hope that they're doing legally so people don't see that whatever the government is doing, they've completely ignored the law and what should be done correctly.
Glenny, thank you very much. This is one of the issues that I think the government have to look into. A lot of people confused today, but what should take? Sorry, guys, we cannot take calls. I'm hearing that it's raining heavily in Liberia and likely as well. So we do not want to temper with the system. Even if it goes out in Liberia, we try to manage it online here for the next 45 minutes. Again, we are announcing that we will not be able to take calls because of the heavy rain. Or if we take calls, it will only be from our end. It will not be from the studio. We're trying to do everything we can that we can continue the show in the next 45 minutes. So what's your take? If you're out there, you're a lawyer, you want to join me and send your piece, that will be right. We'll do a quick, anybody get any question or thing before we move on? And do you want to add something, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I just wanted to, make a recommendation, and that is, LSCC should go to court, as we are all saying here. Most of us are agreeing that they should go to court. They should get a writ for the interested party to restrict their movement. Then they should communicate with Liz and all of the other people that they listed. There should be in-house conversation that they should be having about ways that they want to guide our borders or protect our borders. Then they should call a press conference. A press conference will allow the Liberian people to know what's going on in the country with the people they listed, because we can no longer just be talking stuff in the back or talking important subjects like this in secret. It has to be exposed to the Liberian people. Then they should work together, work with Liz and the interested party about ways in which they can contain these interested people. After all, the charges are grave and they stole from the Liberian people. I heard Councilor Good gave us a little history about the ex Republica. It's about stealing money from somebody, being indebted to somebody, and it appears that one way or the other, the people who they are listed on the letter that you show us, they're indebted to the Liberian people, or at least allegedly indebted to the Liberian people. Let me use as my sister Clinic can say the book man word allegedly before somebody said they come and can't sue us here today. All right. Same time done.
So Richard, I agree with you. Let me ask this question, right?
I got something to say too, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I will bring you in, Brother Gibson. I want to go to Mommy. Let's do a quick closing round on this. Mommy, we got more names coming up, right? We got NAFA. Listen, I'm going on these cases that they have completed. Recommendations have been made. So let's go down the line. I have them in my hand, and I get a lot of back and forth here when it comes to this information. We got NAFA. Okay. It means that they will come up with another list and say, please don't let them travel. We still got issue with how you call them, the Bon County, the Chico, the Ministry of Ministry of Finance. Mommy, you and myself will argue on this. The Ministry of State. A lot of information if you go on the website. National Road Funds, more names coming up. Councillor, do you think the LDCC now will change this? Do you think they will follow the proper channel? Because I've been looking through the act that have created the second LDCC, which is the new LDCC that came to be in 2022. I see nothing to say they can stop anybody from traveling. Do we have it out there? Can somebody help us? Like Dr. Richardson was saying, can you do a press conference and say, this is it, we have the right to stop people from traveling, Councillor?
So, like I said, even if a statute were, as in existence that gave that institution such an authority to be challenged again through the court, because it has to be through the court. It has to be through the court. They have to just do it rightly. Look, I know many times during the Ellen regime, when Councillor Betty Lamy Blamo was Solicitor General, I know we did some very big indictments before the people could even make all the man were on them. We will quietly do our investigation. We will complete it. We'll go to the grand jury. So we'll set up the grand jury all the time. We'll set up special grand jury. We'll get our indictment, go to the court, make sure the rate. By the time you make up your mind, I know I was on many scenes to go and arrest people to bring them. So sometimes it's good to just forget about the news. The news will come when the person is handcuffed. Sometimes you do your investigation quietly. You go and get your paper. You come and you move after the people. Then you set, because just do it rightly. That's all. We don't want people to steal and leave the country. They've been accused of doing wrong. We want them to face the law. But when you miss the step and you get beaten just from the initial stage, then there's problem.
Thank you,
so they will still have to go to the court to get this instrument to stop people from traveling. Just do it rightly. That's all.
Thank you, Councillor. Anybody want to add? Gibson, you see you want to add?
Yes, I just want to make
I think the councillor just I think the council just took the things out from my mouth, because I was just about to say that the LSCC, the reason why they put lawyers over there, and the lawyers they put over there, some of them, or not, maybe not all of them, are criminal lawyers. Because you should know the criminal procedure. You should be able to execute your duty with excellence, because you're not supposed to violate the law while you are supposed to keep the law or execute the law. All they needed to do, if you have problem with Abdullah Kamara, who was suspended by the president for a case that lasted for more than 10 months, that the LSCC knew about and never initiated a process until the president had to suspend him. Now they are asking him not to travel. All you need to do, LSCC, you have the evidence, go to the court and issue a writ. And that writ could be a writ of arrest based on the process that you have put in place. Did you have an indictment? Do you already have charges available or file? Go ahead, have the man honor the process. Once the man is under the jurisdiction of the court, then you can apply to the court and say, we want something to make sure that Abdullah doesn't go. He's a flight risk. You have to determine these people to be flight risk. Well, anybody can be flight risk. Once the criminality is involved, they don't want to go to jail, then they want to go run away and leave the bailiwick of the court. That's fine, but start the process. Why are you lawyers? Why are you going to immigration to tell you, to advise you what to do? So immigration now will be advising LSCC criminal lawyers to proceed with a legal precept or legal
I don't
process.
think that's how it is, man. Gibson, stop that. I don't think it's saying.
But what they're doing.
I don't know.
They simply advise us.
Listen to Mame argument. Listen to the way Mame understood the letter.
But stop interrupting the show, Darius.
Okay. Let me read this if I'm mistaken.
Why you interrupting the show for, Darius?
Let me read it. If I'm mistaken, then you'll tell me. They say, okay. They say, kindly confirm receipt of this request and advise if any further procedure, any other procedure and documentation are required. Jesus Christ, Stanton. Any other procedure, criminal lawyers asking immigration whether there can be any other procedure available to them as a remedy to solve this issue of flight risk. Look, man, these but I need to suspend Opro too, because he can't disgrace. You need to suspend the very people who wrote the letter. They show their incompetence. And why they can't even tell them, man, except from South Sudan and bring him back here to be a prosecutor. You bring them back from Sudan. Let him be prosecutor.
Let me say something 30 seconds. They can suspend those people. People were appointed.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
People were appointed by President.
Oh, that general know that Baka can suspend them.
They can suspend people that president we are appointed.
Wait for me.
Go ahead, start wasting.
You gotta wait for Mame, man.
Yeah,
but what our other logic is that they can suspend people that.
But I say you're interrupting Mame though.
But start on that. Go to the next topic, man.
No, but you gotta wait. We listen to Mame. Mame, go ahead.
No, you just put Mame in problem. Mame,
listen to Mame. Listen to Mame.
Let's go to the next something.
Okay, brother. Thank you very much, Mame. Please go ahead.
They can read this rubble.
Yeah.
They can read. I mean, I'm telling you, they from the they can just beat this, stab it, this rubble. Just watching them. They can ready to do that.
Well, we need to continue to the next topic. Mame say President.
We gotta respect each other and allow Mame to speak, please. Mame, go ahead.
So Gibson.
Popa fâché.
Yeah, so Gibson, you can argue that. Oh, in your
you want to remember my video you play here?
Yeah, man.
Understandably, play the video again. Play the video.
I'll stop. Mama, go ahead.
So, Gibson, you can argue that. Oh, maybe they shouldn't have written a letter. They should know better. But the letter is asking for procedure on how to proceed. That's why you can argue, say they should know better. They should not be asking. But the letter in itself is asking. And when you are fighting corruption, in the middle of corruption, fight, and you go and change the anti-corruption people, you suspend them, you already destroy your fight against corruption. If you touch anybody on LACC now and say we remove you, you destroy your fight. Everything you do now, people will say is premeditated. You took the person from there to be able to bring somebody to wish home. That's the reason why those strategic positions, they potent you to them. It is not like somebody responsible for fishery and you say, oh, that 10 position, the law says don't remove them. Yes, the law says don't remove them. You remove them. It's an issue with the law. But I'm talking to your specific question about anti-corruption LACC. If you touch anybody there now, say, oh, they misbehave, the way they're supposed to ready, they're not ready, and you suspend them, you undermine your fight against corruption. So we don't even encourage President Baka to touch them, leave them just as you met them, and use the system to fight corruption.
So Mame, let me ask you a question. Then we'll go to Brother Darius.
You see, the people on the bottom, I just want to point out something that's also sedition. CDC tax force at the bottom.
So you know what? You are quite correct. Those down there,
CDC tax force, so noise.
Yeah, you were. I just seen it.
Noise today.
I just seen it. They are all sedition. Yeah.
Sedition now.
And then Glenny missed me.
You say you will be campaigning for John Weir. That's why you say Gibbs.
She missed me, no, she missed me.
But
the time reached it. The time reached it. So I'm still journalist.
Let me say this. It is concerning for us to sit here and talk about the LDCC. And we all know where the LDCC came from on Club Martin, how he was removed. We all know that. And I agree with my man. Nobody's going to touch the LDCC except something drastic take place. Then the president will remove that individual. If people are involved and engaged in corruption at the LDCC, if anything took place that will alter this investigation, the president will act. But right now, there may be some procedural errors, but I think they can make adjustment and make correction. So I'm not seeing anything that we can go that far to say, oh, President Walker, no. Darius, let's hear you. You're going to say the same thing. So everybody on this level, if one person speaks, it will cover all four of you, please. Darius, let's hear you.
Look, this is serious.
Stand up, please put me up. Put me by any Glenny.
This is very serious, CEO. The thing is, I don't think the LACC don't know what they are doing. But again, we are smelling what appears to be, perhaps they don't have the evidence. Because I don't know why they are not going to the court.
That was our time, man.
No, why they are not going to the court? Why they are not going to the court? Why are they escaping the court? Why are they escaping the court? Why are they escaping the court?
How you know they
should go to the court?
You work with the government?
But if they went to the court, why the
why would they not get the
They're trying to get information. They're preparing.
So let me say that. Yeah, go ahead.
They don't have what it takes to go to the court.
They're trying to bypass the process, obviously, because they know if they go to the court, you have to present something to the court for the court to issue an order. They don't have it, so they want to use another government agency to arbitrarily arrest people. That's the bottom line. So that is the bottom line. They know that no executive agency of government have any kind of arbitrary power to restrict the movement of any one person, because traveling is a fundamental right on our constitution. So if you're going to restrict that right, you have to go through a judicial process. There has to be the outcome of a judicial process. So you go to court and you make the argument to a judge and say that these people are a flat rate. They've been investigated and prosecuted. They're a flat rate, and therefore the court should prevent them from traveling until their case, is heard. But obviously, the LACC, either somebody don't know what they need to be doing at LACC, for them to go to the LIS and say, now we want you to advise us so that we can go, or we want you to restrict the movement of people.
this is, I don't understand. This is a place of lawyers. How does something like this happen? How
Let me help
does
you.
something like this
Let
happen?
me help you. Let me help you. I think there's a game plan here. And Liberia need to know this. So right now they want to LIS, right? Right now, whether they asking them for advice or whether they're going to go ahead and say, yes, we'll do X, Y, and Z, don't travel. The fact remains is that everybody now, there's a red flag that Rachel saying. Everybody's questioning, I don't want to see Mommy at the airport because Mommy not supposed to travel. Everybody on the guide. What will Mommy do? Mommy in Liberia, he out the moon, he's going to go to the court. Mommy going to ask for clarity whether he can travel or he can travel. That time, people are putting together an indictment. People are moving now to cross all the T's and dot all the I's and saving themselves time. You must say,
let me interject here. Let me stop you right there because any criminal lawyer tell you that's how investigation is done.
Wait, I'm not saying, my man, I give my own strategy here.
No, but that's not strategy.
But let me finish. Can I finish?
But that's not strategy. You conduct the investigation. Sometimes investigation took 3 years, 4 years. When you got all the evidence,
will come friend just can't interrupt our show.
No,
that CDC man, that a lawyer for CDC. You're not listening to anybody.
Oh, and let me provide information to the center. You begin an investigation. The people who you're investigating don't even know they're on an investigation. Sometimes that investigation can go on for years. When you got all that information and then you go for an indictment and then it becomes public. You don't go and start making pronouncements that your whole people.
But you don't know what they have in the background.
Who does that?
So thank you very much. Councilor, thank you. We got to move on, guys.
Please take my cousin from down there for no people else. Take my good relative from down there. Take my good relative from down there.
Glendy, to buttress Clinton, Councilor Clinton.
But who asked you to buttress anybody?
Yeah, I know you don't ask me, but there is an obligation that the person on the exit Republican need to certify. What is that obligation that LCC is pointing out? What do they need to certify? There must be a legal process, legal mandate, court order, or legal process that a person need to conform to. But what is it now that Mr. Kamara, Abdullah Kamara, what is it that is thinking that he need to certify to be able to remedy this they need as a Republican? It's none. There's no process. The man is not on any process to certify. So why are you asking people now for him to travel? So we have to consider all of those factors. Otherwise than that, it's just an arbitrary attempt by the LSCC, who are criminal lawyers and some civil, commercial code, civil lawyers, who are over there that know the job. Then you ask immigration to tell you what else you need to do to get this thing done. You don't know what else you need to do to get this thing done?
I'm concerned, James. Let me interrupt you because we got to go. I hope something that Richard said, when you look downstairs, right, you see all the sedition. I'm concerned. Abdul Mame, I hope something fishy.
Councilor Gu is down. Councilor Gu is down.
The man at CDC sympathizer. Let me make my point. I hope something fishy not going on yet, though, from the LDCC. I hope we are on point with this letter. Have you seen such a letter, Councilor Mame, that Richard said? Have you seen such a letter? What are they advising? What are they asking? What does it stop them? Why the LIS? Terrorists and why Liberia immigration? They have the prosecutorial power. They can go to that court, like Councilor is saying, and get the access Republican immediately. Why are we going through the immigration? A lot of people are concerned what's actually going on. So therefore, we're going to push this case. But again, how many members we have on the LDCC? 6 or 7, how many? Can anybody help me? Councilor, you're saying we're not hearing.
Councilor, no, because you're supposed to go there. You want to put him there.
I thought it's
7.
We got 7 members. So my next question, Who appointed all of those 7 members?
Agbagugbe.
I don't want to be political yet. Who appointed all the 7? But man, that answers the question. Go ahead, Councillor.
The past government was the one that appointed them. In fact, they were vetted. They were vetted, 14, and all the 14, 7 were chosen.
So the 5 government, and Lebron people need to listen. The past government, President George Banawia, and the rest of them came through Gamande Clinton, came through Asedo, came through Jerry Gibson.
So what does it have to do with this?
But let me finish now, everybody. You can do your talk. It's not ready to attack me. It came through CDC. Look at everybody that on the list. Are we sensing some delay yet? Have you heard of any court proceeding at the Temple of Justice on LDCC? No, but guys, I'm just asking a question. I want to be fair. Since the government took over, have there been any persecution at the Temple of Justice in Monrovia?
By LDCC.
By LDCC.
Not to my knowledge.
I think so. No, I think they had one or two. I think they had 2. I will check.
Yeah.
They have
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, brother. The one that you're talking about
No.
is in
FPRC. FPRC.
So when LCC called my
but 1 minute now. Go ahead. You say LPRC. What happened to LPRC?
The one FPRC that I think they stole some fuel oil or
They
so.
did an investigation. It wasn't a persecution.
Andrew. No. It was prosecution. I think one Andrew. And
you said LPRC won the case.
Huh?
So, Councillor, please go back to that story. I know what you're saying, but I will not help you. You're a good councillor.
Yeah, I think so.
But again, let's go back though. There is something about LSCC now we gotta talk about. I don't know what I keep saying. It's something about LSCC we gotta talk about, and it will be continued. Guess I don't know what you're laughing for. But let's come to the increase in gas, the increase in other prices. We gotta go to Zoom Lion. This bill that is coming out is we are so passionate on this. What's going on with the increase? They said the gasoline price going up. Dr. Richardson is playing the Golo like bro. She's very concerned. She raised this issue. Granny, leave me alone. Let me do my show. I beg you. Yeah. Look at what happened here. Minister of Commerce and Industry. It says somebody got to talk to us about this. People were yelling yesterday and say everything going up, everything going up. Yes, the document from Minister of Commerce and Industry. The minister herself, her name is Dakose, Madeline Dakose, signed this paper. Dr. Richardson, you got any problem with the increase?
I have to read the documents and understand, why she is increasing gasoline, what's causing the increase, if the expense that is caused to transfer it to Liberia. I have to just go through it, but I didn't get a chance to do that. So
yeah, okay. So let me pass you. We'll come back to you, Mommy. We are hearing a lot of people, our colleagues on the show, saying, "Well, the government is all the prices going up." Mommy, what's the driving force beyond this increase? Mommy disappear. You got to read it too. Glenny, what's the driving force beyond this increase?
Mommy read it. Does he have a response? He read it.
I read it yet.
Oh, my people. Hello. Can somebody put it in the chat room? This is concerning.
Yeah, please share it so we can read it.
Okay, Darius, put it in the chat room. I said,
I read it.
Everybody upset saying they read it yet. They need time to read it. So let's come downstairs.
So let me come, please, because my
go ahead, Darius.
$1.08.
So the thing is, as I normally say, you can lie to come to power, but you cannot lie to govern. But I have come to say to lie is easy, but to defend lies, it is difficult. Yesterday, they played propaganda with the prices of our basic commodities, right? When we talk about COVID-19, we talk about global effect on the economy. They say it was we are making. Today, the reality is sinking in. There's nothing to justify. Amos 12 now, it seems that he doesn't have control. So he's saying due to Russia and Israel and this and this and that. We said all of that before. What mechanism can you put in place as a responsible government to address this? There where the issue lies. So mind you now, if 1 gallon of gas is sold in Monrovia for $850 or $900, it means in Grand Crew, in Sino government camp, in River G, it is 1.4, it is 1.5 for a gallon. That's how it trickles down. So don't look at the cent, the cent that is, the increase in cent, the percentage. Look at the actual effect. Where in places that River G, Lofa, Bapolu, for 1 gallon of gas, then you know that it is not just the cent increase in the form of a gallon, of a gallon of a gas or fuel. So that's where Unity Party fails, because they use propaganda always as a tool, and then when the reality starts to sink in, they cannot defend it. It's so unfortunate. And just to conclude, President Bouaka have signed, all right, 2 different times in 2024 and 2025 tariff, all right, on rice, but today it has no effect. All right, it has no effect. Everywhere you pass, the price of rice is the same. Even is alarming in the counties, in the rural areas. So that tariff suspension of tariff on rice is not affecting the local economy. It's not effective. It's not ineffective.
Thank you very much. Let's hear you, Clinton. We'll come to you, Councillor Clinton. Let's hear you.
Look,
let me put this up. I beg you, Clinton, for the sake. The Minister of Commerce and Industry, in close collaboration with the management of the Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation, has announced an upward adjustment in fuel prices. Okay, there you have it. It went up. So let's hear you, Councillor.
Look, these people, look, Dara said it all. These people came to power on propaganda. Amos Ware very recently was on this very platform. He was making this whole argument about how they put $2.50. Mama know the story more about that $2.50 instead of he was talking about and how the people were stealing the money and it wasn't going anywhere, and they removed that somehow, and therefore, because they removed that, they will never increase the price of gasoline. They make it so, gasoline are so accessible, so affordable, and here we are, they're increasing prices. They've done it twice since they came to power. This is a government that has came to power and continue to run propaganda. Now faced with the reality of governing, can do it. We made those same arguments before about the global increases of price. They came after us. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. What happened?
You made argument about global increase?
We did.
Okay.
We did. We made the argument. Those are the arguments we made. So you can't make that argument now because you debunked that argument before. So if you bring that argument here now, we'll shut you down because you said that wasn't possible, that we needed to do some kind of magic. In matter of fact, you had all the magical solution. So in 1 year, you've increased the price of petroleum products twice. What happened to Senator? You know the story. You don't want breaking that story with Twit. What happened to that $2 or something they were putting on barrel that somehow they got rid of, and therefore that was one of the main factor of the price of petroleum products going up. Now we don't have that. Somehow this magic is supposed to work. Look, there's too much hardship. The Liberian people deserve better. Look, I'm telling you today on this platform, you need to brace for more of these charade court prosecutions. More of these things you've seen from LSCC, from the capital keys and everything, because the government will continue to look for distraction. The government is continuing to look for all the distractions because these are the real issues that are facing Liberian people.
Thank you. Let's hear the order. Thank you very much. After, let's come to you. This is a serious thing. I'll put it up again, guys, because we're ready.
But the figure is even wrong. I was stuck on the figure is wrong.
No. We'll come to you again. So we gotta go to acid. Prices going up on fuel. We want you to understand what say you, my fellow Liberians, those of you on the radio, indeed, they have increased the prices of fuel. As they talk to us.
So, Stanton, you know, it can be so sweet, like sugar, if you remind people. I've sent you a few screenshots from Facebook posts from my brother. This is Mo Ali from 2024. There's another one from Mo Ali in 2022.
Yeah, but let's talk about this one now.
Yeah, just for people to see it. This is when Amos 12 was saying, President Baka came and he reduced the fuel. Yes, Liberia, yeah, hey, God, hey, yo. He was thinking this one. At that time, there was no factor that could have led to the prices of gas being reduced. No factor. Today, the prices went up. All of the factors exist on the planet. And you know what, Tony? When we were in power, we had so many issues across the globe. Our friends shut us down. They said we should shut up. This is Moadi, 2022. Oh, Russia invasion, the price here, look at Liberia, compare AC. What he meant here was the war in Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia, got nothing to do with the prices in Liberia. It was only that Georgia government didn't know anything, so the prices went up. So the one bomb that America sent to how you call that place, Iran, bro, they changed the price of fuel in Liberia. You know, at times when we keep saying you can lie to win an election, you cannot lie to govern. People don't understand. Now you have Mame asking the brother, "Oh, you want me to say argument?" So now he wants to make that argument.
He wants to make the argument.
When he said that argument was no argument, but today now it became argument. And then the chief say, "Well, since our time, fuel not gets shot on the market, no gas gets shot. Georgia time people, you just been in power like 2 years. Georgia time it took almost 4 years. We are not hoping for any bad things happen. So how is it that one will walk into the prices of fuel and gas we're talking about today? The only simple thing is, if this government just realize that what you do to win cannot be what you do to govern. The government can lie, and their lie is always going behind them. They can lie more than big lies. So they're listening to the reason why the
Thank you. Let me say my own real quick, then we'll bring in Gibson, Councillor Dr. Richardson, Abdullah Mami, and Sis Glendy. Let me just say something. My fellow Liberians, if anyone tell you that the prices on these commodities will be stable, they lie to you. If anyone would tell you that the prices in fuel and all these things will not go up and come down, even here in the great America, it fluctuates. Don't let nobody lie to you. If CDC want to come back and they get a good solution in fixing this thing, they will come up with a proposal. They will come up with policy reform that they will say in the next 5 years, this is what we'll be doing.
Yeah, or rescue people dealing with internet.
Just originally, please take over, yeah, because the man,
rescue people calling the internet.
Why have you to stand on data?
Yeah,
he did tell us, I think
the thing is clear. We're talking about Baka government 2025. The only thing I'm talking about is CDC government 2029. That's the reason why
that's his problem.
Isaac,
I think it was my time. It was my time.
It was Jeru, and then after Jeru, it was Councillor Good, and then it will come to me, and then Candy.
I know Stanton is not there to put it up, but I have problem with the figure, Mame, if you want to help me too. If you subtract 390 from 418, it's going to be
Can I
28.
go?
Either way, it's going to be
It's
28.
coming for you. Yeah, we spoil. After if you will go back to you.
So, okay.
So you say you have problem with the figure, James?
Yeah, I got problem with the figure. I'm trying to subtract the figure as
Mhm.
the increase of 28 cents. And they say it's 14 cents. I got a problem with that. I don't know where they come from with the 14. Maybe my calculation is wrong, but either way you do it, it's going to be 28 cents. Mama, you see something there that looked at 14 cents increase? I think it's 28 cents from
It's
my
28 cents. My
28
calculation.
cents. Yeah. Either way you calculate 28 cents. But the issue is released and say it is increased by 14 cents. So maybe it's a typographical error. Maybe they want to go back and look at it, or they intended to do something. They intended to say something, but they didn't say it, or they forgot to say it. So I believe that has to be settled. So the gasoline price was not up by 14 cents. It was up by 28 cents. Now, I have said from beginning, long time before even President Boyka was elected, that he was going to be incompetent to do anything. We want to see whether he's going to grow out of, going to prove us wrong. But look at what is going on. Look, let's face the reality. If we want to go and litigate George Weah in the last 6 years and not focus on what Joseph Boyka is doing now to proceed to the next 4 years, then let's look at the factors. COVID took 3 years of George Weah administration.
I beg you, I hear when you talk about COVID. Can I just ask you a quick question? Maybe you incorporate with your explanation.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Prior to the election, what was the fuel price? What was it? How much?
Prior to the election for who?
2023 election. What was the price?
Oh, I didn't monitor that, but I saw something that Ali put up, which I can't trust. Because Mo Ali can manipulate any figure.
Okay,
but
so we're going to leave it with our audience.
That
Richard said that's somewhere I'm coming from, right? We're going to leave it with our audience. I'm now, people are calling me and people will say, oh, stand up. I beg you, call anybody in my country right now. Right now, compared to the election time, when the thing was hitting 1,005, right now, you get it to be the highest $900 per gallon.
Which one? Which one was hitting 1,005?
We're talking about what is just for the fuel and everything. That's what we're talking about.
Not 1,005, my brother.
But wait now, I just asked you. But Gibson, I just asked you. You say you know. But Gibson, I just asked you. You say you don't know. And then I say my own day, you say it's not. What are you trying to prove now?
You can trick us all the time. I try to trick you too.
No, I'm not trying to trick you. I am saying to you, Gibson, we got problem. Let me take back my time. I'm begging you. Then you can proceed because that rich is running.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
We got problem in Liberia. We know that. And everybody is fighting for solution. But nobody will lie to any Liberian people to get the magic wand to bring this thing below $5. Nobody.
No,
it's a global issue. It's a global issue. We should always try to balance it out. I care less that CDC didn't play the politics well. It's not my business. But we educate the Liberian people. If that's the only line of politics, you lie to come to power, you get like that, take it to 2029. But the issue here is we're asking opposition, the CMC, the CDC, the ARCO, all of them, to come up with a policy reform on this issue. And let's see whether the Liberian people will buy into it. Don't just talk. You did that 2023, we beat you to your game. Come up with solution. Be solution based on these different issues. That's what they do here in America. So let's stop this too much. I don't let them waste my time on this thing. Gasoline price go up 1 cent, it come down 2 cents, then somebody celebrating. No, let's look at the long-term goal. And this government, President Boyka, is looking at the long-term goal. If it must have failed to perform,
you are explaining something.
Brother, now you can't interrupt me. If it must have failed to perform,
no,
I will say to all of you, I say, I beg you, my man. I say, I get an utmost respect for you for only 2 more hours. I get respect for you for only 2 more hours. I beg you. Yeah, only for 2 more hours. So my only thing is that Be not deceived out there. The gas price can come to 700. I say, man, don't do this, man.
You got to come after him. Please let him finish.
I said, don't do this, man, brother. Man, calm down. This is Liberia we're talking about. I mean, you got access to come to America and go by freedom. All the people don't. Let's calm down. The issue we're going to say over and over, mommy. Here we are today. Nobody will lie to any Liberians that they will make gasoline price to come down. I said, then we have to mute you. I say, everybody got to talk freedom, my man. I beg you, don't do this. Everybody got to talk freely. How have I read the talk head to you? Come on, policy. Your own policy, you lie to us. You okay, I say, you don't want to give people a chance to talk. Your own policy, you lie to kind of power, you can lie to government. That policy there, CMC will come up with a policy that will tell you how they will change this thing. I believe they will. Come on with a policy. If you can, then be quiet.
Okay.
Gibson, go ahead, man. I don't want you to love me intentionally because you know I hate you on you so hard.
I'm not going to, I don't want to litigate the CDC in the past. I'm just pointing out when you stand on the pedestal of the premise of something that you tell the Liberian people that it was so bad, if you didn't consider the fact that gasoline price was not guaranteed by anybody for it to not go up or come down. If those things were explained in 2023, and Joseph Boakai said, my people, the issue of gasoline is not my issue because gasoline price can go up and come down. Even if I get there,
politics.
No.
I see what Terrell Gonglo end up losing the election. That's how you can go campaign?
No. He didn't say that. Now you are saying that nobody can guarantee that. But here's what I wanted to say. You know, I thank George Weah for allowing us to see the ineptitude of both Joseph Boakai and his government. When I said George Weah donated this government, he donated the election to Joseph Boakai, and he opened our eyes. He set a trap that Joseph Boakai walked right into it to show his incompetence. Look, if George Weah had not done this, Joseph Boakai would have been going around, Mo Ali would have been going around and telling us how they have the super wine to solve the Liberian poor problem. When George Weah donated this election to Joseph Boakai, now we have seen the ineptitude, the inability of his government to solve problems. They go back to 6 years ago and bring it in front and say, hey, you're not talking. He breaks the laws and say, and Georgia are trying to break the law. Georgia are trying to break the law, but they are breaking the law. They are changing people overnight. They are violating the law. They are disrespecting the law. Joseph Boakai will do more because the people around him, they are vampires, and the only thing they think of is to eat what they have not sold. The only thing they think about is to fill their pocket that they have so deep. So we will see more of this. This gasoline issue is just one. You said it increased by 14% or 14 cents. Our calculations say 28 cents. Who are you lying to? Who are you lying to? Tell the people 28 cents. Don't tell the people 14 cents in your release. Then you put figure there. Then the people get time to calculate. Then at 28 cents. That's what I'm trying to say here. So it's unfortunate that the people have rated the gasoline thing as part of the reasons why they said George.
Thank you.
Now they are saying 10 seconds. Now they are saying the gasoline thing here. Nobody can guarantee you it can go anything it can down. Let me surprise you, Stanton.
10 seconds. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, Gibson, we gotta move. We gotta move, Gibson. Let me bring you, Counselor. We'll come back to you, Gibson. Counselor. No, we'll come back to you, Gibson. Gibson, wait for the question. Here's the issue. Let's say we agree with everything you said, Gibson. What's the way forward when you talk about government? I want to
thank you very much. That's what I'm going to tell you. Let me tell you right now. There is a national collective brainstormers and think tankers in the opposition community that are now having the solution of Liberia's endemic problems. And I'm part of those who were contacted. It's not the Facebook thing we're talking. We're talking about people breaking up ideas. The Musa Bede, the CMC, the CDC, and all the opposition, including those who came to Joseph Boakai, but they are now discouraged. We are now in the conversation of how can we move forward so that these problems continue to appear, so that they will not appear again, even if the opposition take over next time. We are in the process, and y'all will be surprised.
Thank you. That's not any solution. You just say you're forming your new organization. That's not solution based. Let's go to Councilor. Councilor, let's talk.
Okay, Stephen. So you see, many times I say on this show that I don't like to discuss economic issue, prices of commodities. Want to compare last year to this year, because prices of things will continue almost to increase, especially we are a country we are importing. I go back the way we were buying a bottle of salt drink during Charles Taylor time. The man who was considered the worst president of Liberia. They were paying $10 from Brownsville to go to town. Will no longer happen. What is important to do at the government is to adjust the living standard of the people as the inflation goes up. That is the issue. So when people come to power, it's last year, we now bring the thing down. And last year it was this. And then after you bring it down 2 weeks after, then it goes up again. Then the argument, then you defeat yourself. That's why I don't like to get engaged in these arguments. Because at the end of the day, it's the Liberian people that suffer it. That the politicians who get a job, they won't make themselves look good. They will talk the good things to the people so the people can hear. The people can forget. Many people have forgotten about some of the posts that were made, in 2024. They've only forgotten about Gabriel going up now. They didn't care about what Moali then posted before. So the Liberian people that suffer it because of the political game we like to play with things that we don't have control over. We don't get control over the prices of gas. Commodity. The price will shift on the world market. Even the issue of rice. The war in Ukraine, the war in in Gaza, other area will definitely affect the price of rice globally, because they are going there to give refugees and displaced people food. So obviously those things will shift. So we don't argue about those things that we won't have control over. So that is my point. My point here is the gasoline price going up by 24 cents or so, or prices of rice going up. What are we doing as a government to raise the people's salary so that it will commensurate with the rise in inflation? That is the most important thing we should be looking at. But prices will always go up.
Thank you very much. Let's go down to Dr. Richard, since Glennie and Mami will close on this. We'll get one more to go, which will be Zoom Lion debating the IN and what is this government doing concerning Zoom Lion. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
A huge part of the solution to this problem is transparency, is speaking to the Liberian people. You can't write a memo and set upward adjustment. Increase is increase, upward adjustment, and then you make a mistake on the price. You make us feel like you want to tell us that you're doing well and you don't want us to know the truth. Okay, you make us feel like you're running some sort of propaganda for us to know that your government is better than previous government. These are commodities that are not stable. We cannot control it. So you need to be able to come, this government, the Boakai needs to be able to come to this government and tell them the truth. This is what the situation is. Okay, this is a worthy product that we don't have oil in our country yet. We have to go to maybe the Middle East or Nigeria to get this product. And because our price that we offer this, the Liberians rely on their prices, or maybe perhaps global issue like the Ukraine war. Like I think that was one time the price increase, and it was reported to us that it was because of the Ukraine war. But nobody's speaking to Liberian people. We're just getting these memo that use words like upward adjustment. What increase in price. Okay, so just talk. Part of the issue you say we should be solution based here is also being transparent, having connection with these global people that come to our country. All right, does our government have key people that can negotiate and speak to the Liberian people, saying, well, we did our best effort to negotiate these prices, and because of the people who are selling these products, they are unable to do that because of XYZ. Talk to us. That's all the Liberian people want, and that's it.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. And again, you're right. I think Amos West should speak out, and the Ministry of Commerce should speak up. But before Mame come in, you ask Gibson right now, how many businesses he have in Liberia? Radio station, nightclub, Cuba bar, import and export business.
No comment.
Right? But he calling the government an incompetent government, but he making money. That's pure politics. He calling the government. He got clinics, radio station, nightclubs, pharmacists. He got everything lined up. He making money. But he is calling this government an incompetent government.
You.
Only the Liberian people will decide.
Thank you.
Mommy, let's hear you.
Glenny, you don't even
let me go before Mommy. Let me talk. I have anything to talk. Let me go before Mommy. These are the people, Stanton, who will always come out and make it seem that Liberia is not the place to be, but they will be there. They will be benefiting. He comes here and
says, you don't investigate. You agree with him, man?
Let me talk, brother. Let me talk. Finish talking on your Tabata. Leave me alone. He comes here and says, oh, George, we are opening the Liberian people out to see what worker. He's not even able to say that George Weah was also inept. Can't say that. Making it seem that George Weah helped this country by saying, okay, yes, I didn't win that worker. Come on, we gotta be balanced. We have to be balanced in our spoken word. That Richardson here, she will go Liberia all the time. She comes back, she will say it as it is. You are benefiting. If anything, you in Liberia all the time. But you will come on here and make it seem that the government is so developments happen, things happen with time. You expect the which government in Liberia has been able to balance rice prices, gas prices at a minimum. From Charles Taylor time, which government has been able to sustain it and say, oh yes, you're making it seem that this is the only government where rice price is high or where the gasoline price. All we're saying, like Dr. Richardson said, let the government be transparent to its people and say what the problems are so people know what they're working on, but they have to be able to work for the citizenry. Things will not be perfect, but things are moving. And you are one of the examples that's benefiting from what is moving in Liberia because you are back and forth in the country. So stop it.
Stand on.
Yeah,
stand on. Let me get provided information. On the chart, on the chart, between the stability, the price of rice. On the chart, because he gives 75%. I think to George Ada, I told George Ada that he will never hear that rice short on the market, and never. So there was no shortage during the Taylor regime, and the price of rice was stable. That's the only regime I know about.
So let me say this to you, and Mama, you're coming. Thank you very much, Councilor. This is trouble. This is very trouble.
Too. That's right.
If you can give $11 million in rice subsidies to a finance minister, to a commerce minister, 11 million, and the rest importer, Mame, say we didn't see that money. Let's move on. Take it away, Mame.
I want you to put up 2 documents, but before that, I want to lay the premise. Liberians were complaining about both price and shortage of petroleum products. They were complaining about price and availability. The prayer hard, they can see it. They go stand online and fighting to find it. Those were the complaints. The price will go up. When it goes up, the government will take it up. When it comes down, the government will bring it down. That's what has been happening. The screenshot as those send you sent on poly. Amos 12 was announcing reduction because the global price came down. That as those send it to you. Today the government has announced reduction in the price. Amos 12 was announcing reduction in the price because the reduction in the price from the global market, so Liberia too were adjusting downward. When it goes up, Amos 12 is announcing it will go up because it has gone up. Nobody ever told you the price will remain stable forever. But when it goes down, responsible enough to announce that we will reduce our own too. And he did it. When it's going up, he will announce that we're taking it up. What is constant is price will continue to go up and come down. But availability has been the issue. We, the government, is making petroleum products available. The government is making petroleum products available. Unlike before, both price and availability were issues people were complaining about. Now, to your point, you're talking about high price in 2023. Yeah, it's your price in 2023. Yeah, it's your price in 2023. The price that was $4.49, today it is $3.90. The price that was $4.18 to the price that was $4.70, today it is $4.18. The price that was $4.74, today it is $4.18. The price that was $4.95, today is $4.46. And you're talking about high price? Yes, the price has gone up internationally. We made late adjustment. It still doesn't reach to the price you were having in 2023. But more than that, what are the reasons why Gibson? The reason why it was high in your Grand Jida because motorbike rider were using motorbike to take gas from Monrovia to Grand Jida. Today, the tanker driving straight in Grand Jida County and other parts of southeastern region. The tanker will take the gas from Monrovia straight in Grand Jida. So there will be marginal increase. Nobody say price will not increase in Grand Jida, but motorbike man taking the gas from Monrovia or from Nima to Grand Jida motorbike, when he gets there, he almost triple the price. But today, the pickup trucks, the tankers are moving directly in Grand Jida, so we don't expect over rising price of gas in those areas. So price, yes. When you were there in 2023, this was your price, $4.49. Today, it is $3.90. Yeah, from your ministry website. When you were there in 2023, your price at the pump was $4.70. Today, it is $4.18. Even as we're increasing, it is lower than how you made it. So, to finally conclude, price will go up, price will come down.
It will. Yep.
Like Emmanuel said, when it comes down, government will bring it down. When it go up,
what the price in 2019?
Wait.
No. See, 1 minute.
No, wait.
I just want to know what the price in 2019. They were taking like 2 years.
My man, let me I beg you, let me just finish.
Like Emmanuel said, when the price goes up internationally, we will adjust.
Mama speaking start on hard, so Mama should continue.
No, because this is my frustration with you, right? Y'all get smartphone. Y'all go do your own research. I'll put it up for y'all. I just asked you the same thing and you're arguing. Y'all go do your research. How can the council come and show and say, but what the price for 2019? That me must open my mouth, that doesn't pop all of my mouth. That me must do your work, councilor. I'm not going to do your work. Go for your 2019 price index.
Now, popcorn popping for your job. Now, popcorn popping for your job. Now, popcorn.
I found my own, find your own. That's why we all spoon to a bunch of lazy oppositions. Then you will cry and say, we won because you decided to be the Samuel 12 to say you're going to court. We can discuss the issue. Bunch of lazy opposition. Mama, continue, man. Let's make progress here.
Like Amos Square did in Liberia when the price went down. When the price went down.
I mean, it's me for. It's me for. I ain't talking penny.
When the price went down, he announced in Liberia and he reduced the price. When the spread go up, he announced he take the price up. That's how it goes. When you go up, you take it up. When it come down, you bring it down. When you go up, you take it up. When it come down, then you can bring it down. Then now what happening here? What happening here now? When it come down, we bring it down. Like the screenshot as it will send you. He sent it to you. Amos 12 was announcing a reduction in the price. Today it go up, you're taking it up. But another factor is motorbikes rather were taking gas from Monrovia, from Nima, and taking it in southeastern region, the place that gives in your county. Today the tanker is driving straight there. So we don't expect astronomical increase in price because the tankers are taking the gas to the counties and now motorbike riders who will.
And I will tell you that for you because we come down to our brothers from the other side for them to speak. But before we do this is where we are, Liberians. Imagine what Mommy said. Before the election in July, people were going for election. The country was hot. July. Everything is about politics. Look at the fuel price. Look at the gas price. Look at the price at the pump. Retail, wholesale. Look at it. 2023. The last year of President George Banawea. Take a look. Don't take me down. 2023 should be the benchmark. From 2023 to now, what's the final fuel price and gas price?
It's lower.
Let's go back to the document here. No. Listen. From 2023 to now, look at it and tell us. If anybody come on Spoon Talk to make lazy argument with discipline you with words of research and documentation, if anybody come here to make lazy argument.
All of them reading now. All of them reading.
I sent you something. Can you pull it up for us?
No. Wait. When your time to speak, you always speak.
Look, I said to Aguila, you're not reading. Yeah, my bro.
Somebody yelling just give us chance to talk. That's all. Yelling give us chance to talk.
Right?
No, another round.
Yeah, another round we coming on.
No, another round. You are the first to go.
No,
another first to the last.
No, we gotta go.
You
Yeah,
the
No. If we talk about the other topic, you won't bring it on at your own time. But we gotta go to the other topic because after 7. That Mami was the last. So I gotta close. I gotta
get Mami the last on this issue?
Yes, Mami is the last.
Yes.
And I gotta get a benediction. I will say this to all my fellow Liberians. If any opposition come knocking on your door, if any opposition come knocking on your door about this thing, tell us, but give me your policy. Let me see your policy. Let me see what you will do to change this thing. 2 things we're going to leave for you today, right? 2 things we're going to leave for you today. 1, 2023 is very important. The last year of President George Banawea. Nobody will take you below 2023. 2023.
No, why?
Why? Councilor.
2019. We take it 2 years.
Councilor, we respect you, my man. Me feeling I'm begging you. 2023, when President Weah went to election, when Joseph Iman Bwaka went to the election, when Cummings and Tewan Gondo and everybody, this is it right here, 2019. Today, Amos Square, Amos Square, that's my friend. I always tell the truth. That guy must say my friend. But today, this is where Amos Square have this. Which one you want? You want a 2019, 2023 price, or you want today price?
Don't be quality the number. Don't just say the price. Be quality the number. You want to
all right.
So at 2 years. At 2 years. 2 years, but 2019 at 2 years.
You have your time, my brother. I beg you.
2023. Let me fair to the discussion.
2023.
Yeah.
But chill now.
Let me fair to the discussion now.
Councilor, you say you are traveling, though. You gotta go. You said that.
You're not leaving, Councilor. You're not leaving. Councilor, you're not leaving.
Gasoline, 2023 gasoline, $4.49. Wholesale. Y'all hold on right there, right? Y'all hold on right there. Today, 2025, June 3rd, wholesale, $3.90. Which one you want? I will go back to it again. Everybody, please listen. 2023, election year, because I don't want anybody to say anything else. Election year 2023, wholesale gasoline, $4.49. We got the number. Take your pen and paper. Today, 2025, wholesale gasoline, $3.90. Do you have any question? Do you have any question?
I sent you something. I sent you something for 2019. Put it up.
We will move to the next conversation because we have closed that argument.
No, stand up, I beg you. Can I come in 1 minute, just for a few seconds?
No, when we get to you on the other topic, you can use your time.
No, on this thing, I just sent you something.
No, I will put it up. I'll put it up. But when we get to you, you can use your time lastly. We have closed this argument.
Don't be yelling when some of
this argument about few business. We have closed this argument. We need no further argument. Gibson, you hear on this show talking. Gibson got over 7 businesses in the country. Gibson is reaping. Gibson is enjoying. Gibson is profiting and benefiting from Liberia. But Gibson will sit here and make fool all of the Liberian people. It will not work. It will never work. It cannot work. Mommy, bring us up to speed with Zoom line. Let's talk about Zoom line. Let's talk about Zoom line.
So, Senator, you refuse to put our own.
When I get to you, I'll put it on. Let's talk about Zoom line,
so you refuse to put.
I will put it up when I get to you. Mommy, let's have a Zoom line.
So Governor Mel will argue in election year gap press one more time. Now what election year
We'll be moving the Zoom line. We'll be moving to Zoom line. There's a big company called Zoom line. As a matter of fact, we get 8 more minutes. If Mommy come to talk about Zoom line, we'll stick on the topic and close. Mommy, are you coming? Or we'll go?
No, you're not coming. That topic.
So this is what we're gonna do, right? Let me respect. Wait, guys, wait. I respect my fellow seditionists here, though they are opposite, but they are seditious too. And
I will consider myself citizen. I agree.
I will pause on the Zoom line topic today, and we'll do it tomorrow. So everybody, let me don't go. You put me in secret, don't go. I beg you. You put me in secret. I will definitely say to my fellow Liberian tonight, we have killed this conversation about the increase in fuel price. Then we'll go around.
Right.
Go around. So guys, if you send me, wait, Mommy, we have agreed to do Zoom line tomorrow. I beg you, please accept. We'll get 8 more minutes. Okay? We agreed to do Zoom line tomorrow. It'll be our first conversation. But let's close on this few thing and what we discuss. Every other topic we'll do tomorrow because this is the bread and butter issue. Now, if you send me your document, you want me to upload it, you got to speak last because I have not uploaded anything. So let's go to Brother Gibson because he didn't send me anything. After you get document, you want me to upload before you speak?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Can you say he's saying something?
But then you got to wait. Now, let me upload before you speak, right?
No, I can be talking while you upload.
So let's go to Brother Gibson. And guys, remember now, everybody doing their close in 2 minutes. When we get to my minute to close last, don't say you want to talk again.
No, when you say 2 minutes, you mean 2 minutes.
No, 2 minutes, Gibson.
Okay.
Gibson, it's 7:24. By 7:26, you will be finishing. Go ahead, Gibson.
All right.
First of all, I don't know where you come from with 7 businesses in Liberia, but I prophesy. Look, Glennie is a treacherous person today. So, because she just keep your mouth, she didn't investigate nothing. She just started bombarding me about businesses. But how is any private business in Liberia in any way transmit to government efficiency or government competence? And Stanton, you have businesses in Liberia. When you said George, we were incompetent, and you still got businesses in Liberia.
I get no business in Liberia. I get no business in Liberia. Go and check the business registry. Everything is turned over to the people in Liberia. We give it to them for charity. I get nothing. Ask man.
Okay. All right. At the time, you didn't have businesses, or like just now you do it. But let me move on. So the problem we are having here, as I will just read what I have. I don't want you to say I must speak last because I might not have the chance. I might be denied when Mommy time finish.
I thought for 1 minute. You got 1 minute to go.
Yeah, Glenny, no problem. But those status trick. Go after Mommy. We say I want to speak after Mommy. The time might be finished, so I might not speak. But here is the thing. In 2019, there was a good price of the gasoline, and it was about $3.80, about $760, like Brenda. So for me, the other people will go back there. My problem is we all understand that the issue of gasoline is fluctuating all the time. Even the United States here, United States it just dropped by 50 cents. The gas price just dropped by 50 cents according to the AAA survey. So we know that gasoline price goes up according to geopolitical issues. But when it came to Georgia at the time, nobody recognized that. They use it as a beating stick, as a whipping stick, and told the Liberian people that the man was ineffective, inefficient, incompetent to manage the bread and butter issue, including the price of rice, the price of gasoline. People went in the streets and demonstrated. One of the June 7 protests, the premise for that June 7 protest was gasoline price, rice price. And people went there and stopped people's life from running, from going on. They stopped traffic, they destroyed property, they did a lot of stuff just because of gasoline. And they told the Liberian people that Joshua cannot lead them because of gasoline. So when it comes to Joseph Boyka now Joseph Boyka will now have excuse that fluctuation happens all the time. Did we forget? So we're not going to leave that fluctuation thing to Joseph Boyka. We're going to continue to tell them their inability to stabilize the gasoline price and line instead of 28 cents increase and they say 14 cents. We're also going to tell them that it's not fair to us, it's not fair to them. But I can guarantee you, Stanton, the new opposition that is coming is not the opposition that you saw before. First of all, I want you to understand, in my last 30 seconds, Joshua is more smarter than he was before. You know why? Because Joshua learned a lesson, and he was able to see through some of the errors that were made, and he was able to see through some of the advances, the progresses that he made. He can now make an informed decision on some of the governance issues. Not as he went there when he was never being a president before, but Joseph Boyka being vice president at the proximity of the presidency, and he makes all of these mistakes. It means Joseph Boyka does not learn. It's like a child who was in a 6th grade and 5th grade class that they were combined. Teacher was teaching the two of them in the village. You in the 5th grade, in the 6th grade, you're all in the same class. You promoted to the 6th grade, they separate the class. Then you say you forget all the things they taught you.
Your time finning. You in the 2nd grade, you know somebody in 3rd grade.
Okay, I pause. Maybe I will be lucky to come back after Mommy. I pause.
Let me close back. Begin.
You begging?
Thank you. I'm begging now. Thank you. Let me close back. Begging. I'm going to rest back. Begging. Okay, so stand on. The reason why I came back, I like for us to be balanced, on the show. That's for me. That's why I like a balanced argument, right? So we take it 2 years. So we say the first 2 years, right, of the CDC government, we'll compare the price, and then we'll look at the first 2 years, right, of the current government, and we'll look at the price. So then we'll look at the percentage. So if you see that CDC, it was $3.15 by 2019. $3.15 went to $3.21 2020. So currently now it's up. And that's why I say it's never good. I don't like for us to be comparing. I always tell the current government that focus on governing and forget about what happened in 2029. George Weah came to power, he came with the same mistake he made. Start talking plenty. Everything when they do one thing, they say, oh, 2 years. 2 years, you say you don't do nothing. 2 years, say you do nothing. Forgetting about telling the people what they were doing, forgetting about listening to some of the problems the people had. You know, they were there 2 years, 2 years, 2 years. At the end of the day, by the time they could come to themselves, it was late. Very late. The same thing happening now. Oh, yeah, say you ain't doing anything. Oh, yeah, say you ain't doing anything. Pay attention to what you're supposed to do. Do it rightly and move on. Your record will speak for you because you will not be elected in 2029 on the failure of George Weah government. No, CC government. You will be elected on the progress that you made as a government. But we'll always be arguing, oh yeah, last year, this one there, last year. No, let's move ahead. The world is advancing. That's what I said. My point is, how can we adjust the living income of the people to meet up with the inflation? Because people are still making $100. Gas price was $3.15, they were making $100. Gas price is now $4.18, $4.28. They're still making $100. So obviously you will know that there's a slash in the disposable income and the capacity to purchase. So let us pay attention as a government. Let's deliver on the promises we made. Let's leave, oh, you did it, no, move ahead. Like Mame said, I agree with Mame on the issue of Zwedru because we have bad rules. So obviously, a motorbike man takes 1 gallon of gas from here and carry it to Zwedru. He buy 800, he will sell it 1,500. Now the tankers are what? Driving, going there. It makes it easier now. The road is accessible. It makes it easier for the goods to be taken from Morovia to Zwedru. So the price will not be as high as it was in the last year when we were using motorbike. So that's what I have to say. We have to look at the government, the progress it's making, and we stick to the progress. You make progress, we'll talk about the progress. Forget about what happened yesterday. You're already in. Yeah, that's the only way I think we can move the country forward. So yeah.
So
thank you very much. Asido.
Yeah. You know, gone are those days when United Party had all of the flow to lie and win elections. Right now, we'll be at their throat to ensure we put them in check. Sometimes I sent you my clip. Please put it on. The same thing that Mame was reading from. Put it on. My people, let's use our eyes, please. So you see green, that UP. You see blue, that CDC. The same blue thing Mame was reading. So if you talk a motorbike in Liberia, you pay in Liberian dollars. If you talk a taxi in Liberia, you pay Liberian dollars. So it means almost 80% of the population pay in Liberian dollars. That will mean the purchases of commodity, gas, is in Liberian dollars. Mame, little thing he put up, my people, in blue. Gas was $795 LD. In green, gas is $830 LD. And let me say, no, that the thing that Mame put up, I just made double and I'm sure to you, my people, fuel was $835 LD. CDC time, 2023. Fuel now is $890 LD. My people, Georgia didn't send me this. Mame, he didn't want to put it up. And I'm only asking you to help me see. So I put big blue and big green. You know, green people can say we agree. Anything we agree. So I put it in green so we can agree. So look, 2023, when George Weah was leaving power, the common people, the everyday people, were buying gas for $795 LD. Today, they are buying it $830 LD. I am sure 830 is bigger than 790. Someone will agree, I'm sure. When you go to the fuel, it was 835. Today, it is $890. So, my people, I've always said, Somebody you can put it on. I've always said that if we are interested in discussing things on the basis of facts, lies will never overpower truth. You talk about rice, hey, my people. We stabilized the price of rice in Liberia for more than 3 years. The price of rice was around $12, $13 for over 3 years. This is not propaganda. Do any research you want. These are the reality. And what Gibson was saying, despite we were doing all of these things, we were overwhelmed with the lies and the propaganda. So they Mohammed brought something, oh, he didn't even look at it going, just reading, oh, $4 at 95 cents, but there was another small cash, he didn't look at it. Go and ask how many motorbike men can go buy gas in LD. How many taxi men in Liberia can go buy gas in US? So it means 80 to 90% of the population who use liberty. So the price of liberty is important than even the US. The US is just a conversion price. So Unity Party, lying cannot make you to govern a country. Stand up. You see our old DS spoon.
And I think they were affected by the US rates. Right now it's 200 plus.
No. We know the rate is there.
Because Aseta is finishing, let you finish in peace.
We know the rate is there. They are not looking at the rate factor. They are not looking at any factor. They only look at the price. So we look at the price as they are doing. They look at the price I've shown over. Instead of our DS spoon was established around 2019. I want to believe that's when it was established in Liberia. Our DS spoon. Despite spoon being established in Liberia, you took 4 years on Spoon Talk saying George Weah was incompetent. So at the time Spoon was being established, that business was not going through, huh? Today now, Gibson get 200 businesses. So, the country is doing better. But the time Spoon was being established, no, it was not better. So the only thing I will point your heart is, I'm taking the children out, so I will not be on the show. So anything you talk about,
it's fun.
But the truth of the matter is, you can lie to win an election. You cannot lie to govern a country. Bye-bye. Thank you.
So Gibson, Darius, everybody, you see, that's the reason why CDC ended up losing in the election. And that's the reason why CDC will not come back. They will have those childish. No, I'll come to you, brother Darius. They will have those childish arguments and they will run. And they will run. You know, I'm still trying to find that person in CDC that can withstand the storm and take the feeling out of this thing. No, seriously, Glendy, from the top down, they are all thin-skinned. They cannot make an argument with any research. I got my brother, the counselor, on the show asking me to go and research for him. I get asked, taking what mommy pull out to draw it like Spider-Man and come back and say Tabata. I mean, this is not drawing. This is not. You have your 2 minutes. This is not my son 2-year-old.
Oh, you come back.
This is not my son 2-year-old, right? That going to daycare. This is not my son 2-year-old that going to daycare, right, brother Gibson? That they will pull and pull anytime I can begin.
Oh man, just listen to when they talking in lies, that's like they talk. Just listen to.
Anytime I can begin to daycare, all of them will be in the body. Yeah, don't worry. Anytime I can begin to daycare, they can pull color.
I say you come back.
Wait, and get a color pencil to go color. You know why? Because they are babies. Sedition. Look at acid coloring and saying nonsense, tabata, and you want us to believe it. This is dangerous for the Liberian people. Let me come to the fact. I will show you only 2 things, and Liberian will decide.
Darius speak you.
Yeah, Darius will speak. 2023. We can go up You come down, 2023 is there, it's online. This is where President George Manuel left you. Wholesale for fuel and wholesale for gasoline. We can come down to today where Joseph Boakai is taking. No, I'm here. I will beat on President Boakai. If things I would beat on Amos Square, I would do it for you, my fellow Liberians. But CDC got no one policy reform when it comes to this issue. They got none. They are lazy opposition. They are very lazy in their argument. I can take a minute and research and come and debunk, but you guys they cannot. The only line they're all wrong with, you caused me during 2023, so I'm going to sue you today. Hey, man. Hey, seriously? You made president, we have vet 2023, so you enemy to the state. Hey, man. If we come out, we'll persecute everybody. Are those the argument we're having here today? Tell me something I have not heard before. Tell me, say, these are the plans to keep the gas price, the fuel price stable for the next 6 years. Give me some reform. Bring me new policy. Get to you agree with me. CDC can't do it. But I almost use our mouth to help them. Darius talk to me. And that's why you see every day I bring Darius on the show and put Darius in our chat room because he's a young man. Why CDC is neglecting Darius though? Why CDC turning their back on a young Darius though? Why? You ask yourself, as smart as he is, you get 10 of Darius though on the street today. But ask Darius though, once CDC ever call him, he can walk from Yucatan to Colway. That's it. But I want to put a cigarette outside Darius.
Are you trying to buy Darius? Are you trying to buy Darius?
Darius talk to us.
That's really
Nobody tree you got to stand on. Nobody. I'm allowed to. The man made with Young Panton, West Point, Yucatan, everything. So he understand everything. But on a serious note, CEO, you know, my man is smart. He can push great analysis. But on this one, my man, you did not take into consideration the U.S. rate of change.
I did.
You ran.
Yeah, let me talk about. You ran with a 4.90 cent and then 3.90 cent. But now, when you understand the exchange rate, you realize that there's no difference. Even at some point, the price in LD, Liberian dollar, is higher than where we are left in 2023. But then let's just come to it. In every given country, do your research. Election year, the prices will definitely jump. We saw that even with Donald Trump in the great United States. He capitalized on the current election price, the prices of commodities, of things. So we thought the argument was going to be, like what Councilor said, let's look at 2019, 2020. Even at that COVID-19, the price of gasoline was low, $3.15, $3.25. In the midst of COVID-19, you talk about we are president, we are in the CDC, they don't have strategies. Let's look at the issue of the rice. Coming to the solution now. President Boakai, 2024, he issued a directive suspending tariff on the importation of rice. It did not take effect. 2025, he renewed that. He suspended tariff again. Today, 25 kg bag is $18.50. In some places in Monserrato, it's $3,000, $5,000, $6,000, and $7,000. $3,007, $3,005 in some places. Grand Cruzano, Bapolu, if you go there, River G, rice is $4,000 plus. Then you're talking about solution. President, we are where he did, knowing that there will be a problem. Instead of people stealing the money, well, President, we are dead. They subsidize the issue of rice. I listened to Peter Obi, one of the great economists for Nigeria. Subsidy, people can abuse it, but sometimes it's help, especially when you don't have control over some economic situation. All right, like rice, we are not producing rice, gas.
How much was put in the ministry for rice subsidies? How much?
It helped. It was very.
I said how much? The last one. The last one was how much?
It maintained the
The
price
last
of
one
rice
was how much?
up to
The last
2023
one was how much?
election. We started to experience shortage. You talk
The
about
last
11
one.
million. You talk about 11 million.
11 million. Don't let us go into a new argument yet, man. They ate that money. You know that.
But that was
You had a conversation. You yourself, you are so mad. They ate the money. The rest importers said they didn't see a damn call 11 million. You know that. We had Sam Koga on the show, and Sam Koga testified it was true that the people were eating the money. Senator
That was
Sam Koga
perception because the price
it
was
wasn't
stable.
perception.
CEO,
He was
the
the
price was
chair. He
stable.
was the chair on commerce. He was the chair on commerce. He went around trying to investigate this. Oh, now
Let
you
agree
want
for
to
argument's
agree?
sake.
Agree?
No, let agree for argument's sake. Some form were mismanaged on the subsidy of rice. Why President Bouaka two different suspension on the tariff import or tariff on rice importation are not taking effect on the market? Why? Today the price of rice is still increasing. It's still high. The president issued suspension or tariff on importation of rice as a means of solving the problem, and the problem still persists.
Have you imported rice?
The rice is $18 for
No,
25.
talk to me. Anyone play on the big league? Talk to me. Have you imported rice?
I'm not imported rice.
Exactly.
But the price stay high.
Do you know the wholesale price
I
of the
buy rice every day
on
now.
rice?
I buy rice every month. So I will know the local market as compared to the effect on the suspension of tariff. So what I'm trying to say, CEO, President Bouaka's suspension on the tariff on rice is not effective. The price still remains. All right. On the issue of gas, Mame, you don't have an argument. You seen $4 there, $4.90. The rate was low. So it was still $7.
The rest price should be what?
Today you buy the $3.90 and your rate is still
the rest price should be the overall 25 kg rest price should be how much?
Currently $18.50.
And that will be how much in Liberty? How much in Liberty?
It should be 3,000, 3,600, 3,700.
I'm not even like, bro. These people are lying. It's 3,200.
People buying rice 35, 36, 37.
I'm not like, bro. These people are lying. It's 3,200. People are texting and saying, my man,
I'll buy and sell rice.
I
buy rice in bulk and sell it retail bag. So it is not 3,200. It's about 3,500.
Okay, but I'm saying because you want to exploit the Liberian people, Gibson, you want to exploit the Liberian people, and those are your business should be shut down because you are exploiting the Liberian people.
And the problem with you, making any analysis or making any example, but you told your friend. And the problem with you,
people here saying that we are buying rice 3,002.
They are lying.
3,002 for which store?
Gibson, call your business name. Let me write it down right now.
Are you saying? Let me ask you a question. But let me ask you a question. Are you saying if you buy something, let's assume is 1,200, the 300 you think is expectation out of 1,200? Is it expectation?
I am saying to you, it's not. Listen, people are telling you how much they pay for rest. Yeah, on the
people, they are so United Partisan. They are trying to
send your media people out there to
you are with spoon, Darius. I will not say anybody. You only show. You go out there, go in the market, and ask the people. Let's get the fact from there. Go to the market and go ask them. Take a market show.
Go to the market, but.
I'm just saying to everybody, they get people that are exploiting the system. The government, this president, say on my watch, the price of rice will not go up. People muscle him. Rest dealer, rest importer. We saw that picture, Darius, you know. They went to executive action, the most saw him. The president said, when I go up, now why I'm president of the Republic of Liberia.
But it still goes
The
on.
president, but Gibson, listen now. The president put up, if you, Gibson, agree to exploit your people in Grand Judah and give them the rest for 4,000, 4,005, the government is looking for you. You must answer why.
To look for me if I do something
But
like
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
But that's not what is
You
happening.
cannot blame Mr. President. You
No,
gotta
that's
have
not
to
what
make,
Dara is
you
saying.
gotta have to make the system correct. If you go to Futa and Futa set a back arrest to you for $18, you should go report Futa. If you go to the end rest importer, they're exploiting you. Help the country run. Do the right thing. But you give them a surprise at you. You say rest of your people in Grand Judah for $4,000. Give me your company name. We will shut your company down.
The point you're making is true. If I went to Grand Judah, if the rest supposed to be 3,500, and I went to Grand Judah and said it 4,800 or 5,000, there be apart from the
I will not close. I will not close
liabilities,
too.
apart from the
I was concluding.
Just for 30 seconds. Apart from the transportation liabilities and everything, if the government has reason to believe that exploitation, they can take action. But that's not what Dara is saying. What Dara is saying is the government, the rest price was $17.50 when the government took over. It's now $18. It even go to $18.25.
$18.50.
So, yeah, thank you. I just making it simple for those who are arguing. So let's say $18.25 or $18.50. The president said such things should not happen. So if the president make that mandate twice now, and the same importers are still doing the exact same thing that the president told them, they're not going to pay tariff, they're just going to bring the rice in. Then you cannot reduce the rice price and you continue to carry up. The government should have a mechanism to deal with the importers. I'm not importing rice.
And I agree with you, Gibson. And that's why the commerce minister will come in. That's why the inspector general have to come in. And people got to rally around to make sure that this fight continue. I agree with you. But it doesn't mean that this government is not. Mama, you conclude. I go to Mama, man. You conclude. Leave me alone.
No, 1 minute. Just to conclude. Lastly, just to conclude. So, Mama talk about the availability and the price. All right. You said during CDC regime, the price was high and the commodity was not available. But this is what happening now. The commodity is available under your regime, but the money is not available to buy. The country is high. The U.S. exchange rate is 200. All right. So what's the difference? The pin is now there than before. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man. Mama, take us home.
I will address the exchange.
Yeah, we hear you, Darius. Continue.
I will address the exchange rate issue briefly. There are times, technically, when you change your $5 USD and you purchase in LD, you gain more. So they put up LD. What our LD rate means based on what is up, meaning the rate in Liberia now is 198. I know the fluctuation rate is 200, but based on the document we're using, the rate is 198. The 2023 document they put up, it means the rate is 169. If you change $5 in 2025, you get $990. If you change $5 in 2023, you get $845. Based on the price, guess what you said?
No, go ahead.
Based on the price of gas at that time and the price of gas today, if you change $5, you get $990. When you buy gas, you'll be saving $160. 2023, if you change $5 to go buy gas in LD, if you change $5 to go buy gas in LD, if you bought your gas, you'll be left with $50 change. So there are times you buy in LD, you gain. So since they decided to take the US, since they felt that the US dollar SAR The government currently is charging lower in US dollar. They accepted that, then they rushed to LD. So I said, okay, let's take LD. Let's take LD. Fine. If you took the LD and you go and buy in LD, if you change your $5 US, they give you $9.90. If you bought your gas, you'll be left with $160 LD. Would I see $5? If you took your gas, if you took that same $5 and change, you get $845 in 2023. If you bought your gas, you only be left with $50 change. So there is exchange rate gain from buying LD for gas specifically. There is an exchange rate gain of 160 versus 50. So let's come to the issue about availability.
So why if I don't change money, if I get trading in Liberian dollar, I don't change anything. Instead of paying $760, I'm now paying $830. I'm not changing no money.
Oh no!
I just selling my little thing.
Yeah, there are some people who don't change in, who don't trade in LD, don't change it. So what the people do is, because of this situation, the man know he buying US, in buying a gas in LD, he will make $160 gain under this government. He will change $5 US. Somebody want to change money, he will change that money and keep it. So that you know you go and buy, you tell like $5 US. What happened, Gibson? You know you buying in LD, you will make $160 gains. So you change the US dollar that you have. If you saw somebody want to change US dollar, you change the US dollar from the person.
So my Mary that's selling pepper.
My Mary can go buy gas.
My Mary that no. My Mary that said, yeah, my Mary can buy gas when she get generator. They get a generator to charge their phone, they get a generator to watch their show.
But you know, my Mary so poor to the point where she's not even able to get $5 US. But then she gets generator to her house.
Yeah, proceed, man.
Yeah, you know, my Mary so poor. Yeah, you know, my Mary so poor until she's not able to get $5 US, but she gets generator to her house.
But you the test drive, you the test. The test drive.
Why you doing so?
The test drive for go, the logo in US dollar quick.
So
they can get drowned. The motorbike drowned. They have to go look for US dollar change it. Then before they change it again.
So Gibson.
No, but for those who have US dollar, the benefit now for those who have US dollar because they will save more LD. For those who don't have US, LD, they won't feed it because they're buying anyway more. But that's it.
Mama, let me ask you a question.
I want to correct the rest issue.
But Mama, yeah, you correct the rest issue. Let me see. Maybe that's where you're going. Gibson, what do you buy your rice wholesale? I beg you, Mama, just give me 10 seconds. Where do you buy your rice wholesale, Gibson?
Well, it depends, but usually in US.
Oh, you buy your rice from here?
No, on the ground.
No, I said where? Where? Which one? The last consignment? Which company you bought it from?
I gotta check with my manager.
Hey man, you see that?
You
know, Gibson a bad man. Gibson is a bad wicked man. Gibson is
do that. You just get
myself. Gibson, no, man.
I want to ask my manager where the
Gibson know exactly where I'm coming from. Let me leave Gibson myself. We've been on it for too long.
Okay, let me find out. Let me find out my manager.
You do it tonight. Mama, do you know that if you go to Fuani to buy rice, every 100 bag you buy, they will give you 15 bag free?
When? Who said that?
Anybody dispute that?
Today? No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
Hey, Gibson, wait.
Gibson, more than 200 bags. They give out no 50 bags.
I just asked you, where are you buying your rice from? And you can tell me. So this is what I want us to do, Gibson. And we're on this show. I beg you, Gibson. Tell your people in Liberia, and I will tell Madam Titi, let's go to Fulani Monday or Tuesday. Let's go buy 100 bags of rice.
And Fulani will give 50 bags free.
I said 15. I said 15.
15 bags. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
15 bags free.
So I beg you, Gibson. You know, they will get some exploiter in the country. People will go and steal. Send your people to the radio station. I will tell Madam Titi, will go with the radios everywhere. They have to make Liberia better. Mommy, let's help to make Liberia better. On the $2,000, we get now. You want to put in transportation? That's fine. Let's put everything in. The price of rest will never pass $17. Gibson, stop. We're going to fight this.
Gibson, yeah, it's a correct price.
You know that, Gibson.
Yeah, it's a
No,
correct
it's a good information you're giving me. Maybe my manager been buying rest and they give me
You know the story, man, Gibson. Don't say maybe. You know the story. You know the story. Don't call it us here. Go to every rest importer. You know what, Mame? Joseph Yuma Bwaka gave these people something to cover them, right? These rice importer. If anybody can sell rice to you, 100 bag, you listen to me, they will give you 15 bag free with a reasonable amount. And when you will go, it will never pass $17.50. How can, listen, CDC or opposition will come up with a good argument. And I know a better argument. But I can never share with them. You know what? They don't deserve it.
Yeah, but any reason why people accuse you say you wanted to import, right?
Yeah, I agree. I want to import rice. Monday or Tuesday, Gibson. Tell your rest ambassador in Liberia.
Yeah, don't worry. That one
meet Madam Titi. Let's go to owner of the rest importer that received the benefit from the government. We'll stand right there and talk to the managing director and ask them how much for the rest. Don't put an end to this nonsense. Just stop this. You want to beat the government? Beat the government on substance. Don't blow air. You run away and say,
take your words at face value, though. I take your words at face value. But I'll put it
there's a good information you're giving. There's a very good information you're giving. It means that
good information.
If the people who doing the retail are the problem, because like I just sent you a message. The person told me that the buy rest between 3,005 to 3,006.
2007.
You know what I'm saying?
Council, let distinguish wholesale price from retail price.
No, I say retail. No, I'm saying retail price.
No, but the wholesale got nothing to do with the public.
Yeah, the wholesale. No, it got something to do. Because
no, I'm talking about Monday.
The wholesale price was $17.
Yeah.
The wholesale price was $17 from the government.
It's not $17, my friend.
What?
It's not $17.
Mommy.
It's lower than 17 now.
Mommy.
Yes.
The rice, the price of rice that I sent to Stanton, the person said 3,600. What's the rate? The rate is 199. It's $18 retail price.
Correct.
If it $18 retail price.
Correct.
Retail, yes.
Correct.
So I'm saying to you, if the rest should not, if what Stanton is saying that somebody is getting, 15 bags of rice extra when you buy 100 bags, it means that 15 bags of rice
compensate for the profit.
Yes, and all. So the rice should not go beyond $17. It's not even go beyond $17.
So the price of the rice is $16.75. When you buy 100 bags, your price will drop to $16. So that's $16 that your price dropping to. That only $2 extra. That $2 extra account for your transportation, your warehousing, and other things. When the government took over, that price was not $16. It was $17.
Correct.
So when the people bought that $17, they also added $2 or so on it that took it around.
Go to $19.20. Yep.
But my man, I can't remember red been $19 though.
So, but you know what? Because we gotta go, baking guys. We gotta go.
$19.
At 12 a.m. At 12 a.m. Let's just hear something out. You know my problem here, Councilor Mambe Gibson. You know who destroying our country? People will go all of the country and buy the rice and bypass the system. And they want to make profit. Right, Gibson? They will bring the rest in. And people doing it. It's simple. The government said this is a set price. Go to any one of the 5 rice importers. If they tell you, say they're saying the $20, tell them say I'm coming back. Go call the news people and tell them say these people selling rice to me for $20 as wholesale. Go to Commerce Ministry. We got to force the guys to be law abiding. Even if it's $20, It should be across the board. If we don't help the commerce ministry and help this government, people will exploit. In the case of flour, sugar, cement, you think people don't want to make profit in a crooked way? They want to. Turn your back. Don't think you want to leave it. We'll sell it for $20. We'll sell it for $25. You will blame the government? But if you, Gibson, going to buy 500 bag of rice, and somebody said they will give you that, be man enough and fight the system. And we'll bring this, we'll bring Fulani, we'll bring all these rice importers, we'll hold them responsible. But the people say no. 500 bag, we gave you 15 bag extra. The thing is $14.50. When you put all together, the official price will be $16.75. Guess what happened? You can take your rest. This is simple, my people.
I think, Senator, what you said. What you said is a very important.
To do more. The inspectors
You said is very important
to
information. I'm not the one agreeing the buying of the rights on the ground. I have a manager who is responsible for that, and not every day.
No, but you didn't know that you could get 100 bag and they gave you 15 bag extra.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
You see that, Councilor? You see that?
I don't know about that. I don't know if you buy 100 bag.
I will use my first time hearing this from you. See what it? My first time hearing it.
I never heard of this. And so I will check with my manager what's going on with the 15 bags. And it'd be more than that. Even like the drinks we're talking about, those guys who sell the Nikon product.
Yeah.
What they do now, the Nikon product now, and we are investigating right now to see if we can expose them. They will go and they got their friends who they can sell the wholesale to. Because we are doing wholesale and retail as well. So the great people, like the Councilor Gu is a friend. They will not sell it to Gibson. They give it to Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu send it expensive to me. So they know we can go to the Nikon factory as a need now for me to go there and they say, you go there, they say, not available. But when Gu go there, then they give it to him. They Gu come to me and sell it.
Politics aside, right?
This one, no politics inside here.
This will happen with every government, mommy. With every government, people will exploit the system. It will happen. But it's left for you and I to checkmate these guys there. How can the government give you so many benefits, so many incentives, and you stay exploiting the people? Some people can carry a bar pusawa rest. The 50 pounds. They go sell it in that I brought $110 a bag. You know that, Gibson. They will sell it to Lapua. They will sell it. Not everybody eating a 25 kg certain form of rice. People get a special where they can eat. They get the one they can eat. Then we'll blame it on the government. Listen, if the government doing something bad, my Lapuan people, you know I will tell you. But if you go to do wholesale, and you go to any one of the rest, and we'll put the names up on Monday, those rest importers, go there. And if they want to cheat you, we'll put the phone number up for you to call the press. Call the press people on them and let's expose them. What more can Bwaga do? He gave them all the incentive and they want to exploit on few. The same thing. Can boss them on the street, they're hustling. But you think can boss will sell by the retail price? They may probably go up or they come down. How can we fix it?
It's a very good thing for us to know, and we in the media, we should be able to live this thing. Because it's possible that they're supposed to be giving you 15 bed, but because somebody don't know about it, you don't ask for it, they don't give it to you.
That your business manager lying to you, Gibson. All the rest buyer don't know that thing. That your business manager lying to you.
No, I can't accuse my business manager on this platform. Thank you.
If my business manager like wife, he would never accuse her.
The business manager is not my wife, but I can't accuse her on this platform. I don't know what the mechanism are. It's possible that she's not buying from the people that are giving the 15 bags.
You're right, maybe. Yeah. So, my man, you got any final word? We gotta go.
I mean, no final word. The closing statement will be: Liberians are living the reality. No spinning can solve it.
No, not at all.
People saw in that country some of the things that made them angry. When prices of rice were going up, you told them, so we're taking $11 million that we're supposed to put in the hospital, that we're supposed to put in the schools. You're taking that $11 million to reduce your price of rice. But the price of rice still did not reduce. Then they tend to ask questions, what happened to the $11 million? It did not go to our schools. It did not go to our hospital. The price of rice going up. Petroleum products. Shortage were all around. Now there are no petroleum products in the world. Products were there. But inefficiency, ineffectiveness, people giving import permit to people who don't have the capacity to bring in the product, only because they are friends. So you get a man an import permit, he passing all around looking for somebody to put money together to go bring it. Why the people waiting? So instead of ensuring access to those products, you were basically focused on putting import permit in the hands of your friends at the detriment of the people. Even when they confronted the president and said, no, rest here, petroleum product here, he was completely absent-minded, not knowing what happened in the country. He was at the airport saying, we got rest in the warehouse, we got petroleum product here.
And he said we'll go there the next day. They said we'll go to Freeport the next day, and they didn't go there.
They didn't go there. While people were in the street, sleeping, waiting for gas and rice. He was boasting that he had rice because he was not in control. You have a government that is in control. There are issues. When the price goes up, we take it up. When it comes down, they bring it down. It's available for you. You can go and have it. That's the kind of government we want. But yes, there can be a system put in place to control and make those prices available. If United Party can do it, we'll move there, we'll come in with our government. We'll move there, we'll issue alternative on how to address and stabilize price of rice and petroleum products. It can happen. It's not impossible. It can happen. So UP get 5 more years to make it happen, and we're watching them.
UP don't get 5 more years. UP get 3 more years.
4 more years.
We don't count the election years. But I want to say thank you very much, guys. Don't forget, tomorrow will be Edith Gunglo West. She will be here in studio. She will be our guest tomorrow. Next week, the NBA star from Liberia, his name is Soba, Thomas Soba. His mother will be on our show. Her name is Tenant Soba. We'll have her, we'll talk to her, and she will tell us about the great achievement her son, the pride, the joy her son I brought to Liberia. We'll be talking with her Tenant next week. Maybe Monday or Tuesday. We want to say, listen, we'll be on this show, my people. When that accept the last, we'll correct it. So next week, Gissy and Madam Titi, they get an argument. We will go to Fulani. We'll start with Fulani. We'll buy 100
Fulani.
Thank you. Yeah, Fulani, the people making that money, not me. We'll start with Fulani, right? And we'll go to buy 100 bag of rice. They must give us 15 bag free. And then we'll take it from in there and see if you put it as a wholesale, how much as a retail, how much we're going to make. We got to stop this thing. I'm not coming for blah, blah talk. If you cannot come and tell me as a Liberian how you will change this system, make it better for Joseph Yimabwaka, don't come to empty talk yet. We heard that story 2017. And see what happened to our country. People are putting 30 million in pickup truck, going around to West Point to share it. That my man, 11 million to Ghost, they say rice importers. 25 million up SSI. We can see no here, no take. COVID money went free. We heard it before. We saw it. People were dying, and these people are collecting COVID money from the airport. Nobody know where it went. Up to today, people are still complaining. That nonsense we can't go back to. We'll never go back to it. So we want to admonish you. We all got to come together to fight and make our country better. And that's why you see President Bwaka is moving in a way that if you put your hand in corruption, will expose you, you will be suspended, and you will go to court. That means saying that, go ahead. Go see that I bring you money. You'll find a way back to America. Then we'll send a letter to LRS to tell you, say, don't allow them. The councilor will be fighting for her. We'll send a letter to LRS. Then the councilor will be fighting for the ex-Republican.
We'll seek
try it.
Okay, it's a good show. I like the last part of it.
Yeah.
The last part of this show that has to do with the business effects. I think it's a good thing.
Last part was more nationalistic.
Yeah.
But
But thank you guys. Thank you very much.
I see you tomorrow. Your sister coming on. Even brother coming on. You see you tomorrow.
Stand on.
Yeah.
You and Mama were here. How did we reach today 25 kg bag of rice? How? Charter Town will buy 50 kg for 17, 18 dollars. Yeah.
I can tell you.
Who introduced the 25 kg that we're buying it now for 16, 17 or 18 dollars US when we're buying 50 kg? You see what I talk about the change? We're buying 50 kg for 17, 18 dollars during Taylor time.
Yeah.
How did 25 kg come with the same price? How? Where it coming from?
Mommy, see you want to answer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mommy, tell her how.
I mean, for the rice issue, the reason why the price dropped, the size got adjusted. People were saying to live for that other big 50 kg is heavy, so they will reduce it because they.
That's the only reason.
Eh?
That's the only reason.
Yeah, no, I come in that labor issues. They were saying people lifting up the big bag of rice was heavy, so they will adjust it for labor issues. Now the price issue. The cut time value for money. If you took that $17 during Charles Taylor time and calculate the price now for that $17 in Liberia now, you realize that the amount will almost be the same. So the value for $17 in Charles Taylor time is different from the value now in 2024.
Agree.
Yeah.
But so the other part of it, the message he listen, you get 100 back, 50 back.
I mean, you know, they get all the work on New York advocate all around, not even in Liberia, all around other places. Even when you're traveling, right? They can tell you say your suitcase have
your suitcase, yeah.
If you have take it from there, yeah. They see labor issues, bro, all routine and all.
But Mame, time value. You see the US dollar. The US dollar is always what shift is the value of the Liberian dollar to the US dollar.
Eh?
What shifts is the value of the Liberian dollar to the US dollar.
What shift?
Yeah. That means $17 today. If I'm selling this bottle $17 today, and tomorrow, 2 years after, I still selling $17, but the Liberian dollar rate, the rate was maybe at the time of $17, it was maybe 100 to 1 US dollar. So maybe that $17 was $100 liberty. Let's take it at that. $100 liberty. 5 years after, the rate goes to 200 liberty. So obviously it's $17, but in Liberian dollar it's 200. So are we saying that when we're buying the rice for $18, whole 50 kg, $18. Over time, they carry the price out to $19. They carry out to $20. They carry out that 50 kg, so it reached down to $36 now. If we're looking at it, in terms of the time value you're talking about.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. It increases.
$17 in 2003. Let's just take 2003. If you calculate it, the value for that $17 now, considering the exchange rate in 2003 and now, I'm not sure I can do the calculation, but it'll be around $40, $45. Yeah, it will be around $40, $45. But there's a way you can calculate down value for money. I'm just only.
I mean, but you understand that it's just simple to know that if you were doing maybe $70 to one US dollar, right now it's 200 to one US dollar. So
correct.
It's just simple like that.
And so that's what I'm saying. So, but the dollar is still dollar, no, right? Sure. It's still dollar.
The dollar remains $1, but the value has gone up.
Thank you. So, in terms of the currency, the Liberian dollar currency, it has gone up in terms of purchasing. So, if you're buying that thing for maybe 1 to 1 at the time, you're paying $1 US, and it's the same as one Liberian dollar at the time, 1 to 1. If you buy it now, it is 1 to 10. It means that you can no longer buy. You know what I'm saying? Because you can no. I'm being honest, but it's still $1, but $1 to $10.
Sure.
So
I'm saying,
yeah. So I'm saying the US dollar component, the US dollar They still, I mean, they didn't carry the price go up in US as well.
So two things can be happening. Your currency can be depreciating, and the value for the US dollar can be appreciating. You getting me?
Yeah, we know when your currency depreciate, the value of US will appreciate.
Correct.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Councilor Mama. Thank you. We'll see you again tomorrow. You guys, thank you very much. I want to say to all of you, thank you, Councilor, again, because of a technical issue. Damo will be in the back, and we're going to close the show. Damo, just talk to me when you stay awake, and I know you guys will get this resolved tomorrow. I want to say happy birthday again to my brother-in-law, Donald Mobat. He's celebrating his birthday right now. We are about to go there. Happy pre-birthday to my son. Tomorrow is his birthday. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Jr. He will be celebrating his birthday. He will be turning 14 years old. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be talking to Edith Gangaway. She went to Liberia. She ran in Nema County for the senatorial seat. Well, she didn't win. She will be coming on Spoon tomorrow to talk to us. We also want to say again, next week we'll be having the Liberia Star basketball NBA star. He was drafted. His name is Thomas Sober. His mother will be on the show next week. Madam Tenen Sober, she will be on the show. I want to say to all of you, let's have a good argument, but let's help make our country better. If you go out there and the price of rice is high, listen, you have to say something. You got to say something. The up and down in the fuel prices is obvious because of the global trend. But we all should just make sure that we can all fight for one good thing, help to make Liberia better. When you see something, you got to say something. When you hear something, you got to say something. No one on earth is injured. People are born, people are corrupt, people will spoil the system, but together we should come and fight the system. No minister is above you. No directors above you. Because they have the job, guess what happened? They can be there today and they can be replaced today. We want to say to all of you, till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you, and may God bless our country. Have a wonderful evening, and see you tomorrow by God's grace. Dama, are you there? All right, so we're going to end the show from my end. I want to say, it's a technical issue. It's raining in Liberia. We are going to end the show right now. Good night while I end this session for today.